This looks very, very, how do I say that? Very, very strong upwards move on most of the US dollar pair. So the US dollar is going down pretty strongly, and I cannot talk today. Sorry. Just sold euro yen. Why? Yeah, good question, I guess. Give me just 1 second. There seems to be something wrong with one of my buttons. Alright, that should fix it. On the 15-minute chart, this looks like the same sell I made yesterday. It's just hovering above this resistance here, around this resistance here. Of course, I should have made a neo trend line here. But yeah, let's just make that real quick. But with the US dollar going down that quickly, I'm pretty sure this is gonna get stopped out in a moment. Yeah, so this one is supposed to be the white one, and this one is the old white one, which is now gray because it's being crossed a few times. Right, I scale in until there. I'm gonna have a 0.03, so the position is not that big. But if you look at the rest of the screen, it looks pretty bad. Like the US dollar is going straight down. This, I mean, Euro yen tries to stay down, but I don't think this is gonna happen. Looks like it's gonna get stopped out any moment. Oh, by the way, I installed a new lamp. Let's see how that looks like. You can actually see me. Okay, let's just keep a look on the US dollar. This looks very, very strong move upwards. I should just take the loss actually, which is not that expensive right now, but it's gonna be in a moment. Wow, it's almost break even. I should just take the money here, like, because the US dollar is still smashing down pretty hard. And the euro went straight up. Black Cat made a new low. This looks really bad.
Euro yen.
Indices bouncing off the VWAPs, so I guess this is a pretty buy setup now. For quick 17 pips. I'm not gonna take it. I'm just gonna take the loss and if it keeps going back up. There we go, the euro keeps going up. I should have taken the money.
Euro Yen. Nasdaq. Nasdaq. Nasdaq.
Yeah, this looks still like it's gonna fail. See what the euro does when it hits the VWAP. The DAX is already on the way up. The Nasdaq is trying to cross the VWAP to the upside. This looks pretty bad.
Player refreshed. Player refreshed.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Looks like somebody's hacking my Facebook. I keep getting recovery emails.
Nasdaq. Pound yen. Pound yen.
Good morning.
Morning. Just starting a chick fight with Audible.
What are the stakes?
I canceled my membership last month, and last night I got a SMS from Taipanit that they charged me 500 baht for the membership. And this morning, Aeon called me and asked if I will authorize a transaction for Audible. So they actually tried to charge me twice. Is that the punishment for canceling the membership or what?
Standard treatment, sir.
Yeah, I guess. Bezos needs more money to fly to Mars.
I couldn't resist the answer. Selling EURJPY, looks like it's almost done.
Yeah, this is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea. The euro went straight up. Euro yen stayed in the formation, in the structure, so... But I think this is not gonna go far.
So your target's like below that structure?
Same target as yesterday, actually. I mean, not anymore, because this is based on a trend line. But yeah, I was just thinking like, okay, let's just sell it again. And this time take it to the profit, but then the euro went straight up. The US dollar went actually down. But I'm gonna make a photo. On the 50 minute you see what I mean.
So what you're getting now is just yen happiness.
The white line on top, I just made it, but the other one, the one that's slightly below, that's the one from yesterday. And okay, looks like this is just faking out and it's kind of holding, so I'm just gonna sell it again to S1 maybe. Let's run the same range again.
Yeah, makes sense.
So looking at it right now, it looks more like it's gonna break out to the upside. Especially with the US dollar going down like that. That went straight down, like no pause, just full on down.
Yeah, I disagree. I think your trade's gonna work out. I'm gonna put it. Yeah.
Oh, my stop is actually not correct. Just ignore the red lines on my screenshot. That's where the stop levels I used yesterday. Hold on a second, I'm gonna move the lines correctly. There's actually one limit order not being filled. Why is that? Oh, that was really close. just 2.5 pips. Anyhow, put on the positions back. Really, the only thing I don't like in C trade, it's when you have a lot of positions on, it's really hard to manage your trend lines. That's wrong again. Sorry, I'm just stupid. I'm gonna delete them. Right, that's the right one. There are 2 stop lines, but the upper one is currently active. I'm gonna move to stop if it breaks the structure to the lower one. So the stop is at 789, and this is pretty much the previous high. It's probably a bad idea, but who cares? If it goes that high, if it breaks 600, I'm gonna probably close it manually anyway. Why is my desk so dirty? Looks like a swamp here.
It's because you didn't beat your servants. If you beat your servants enough, your desk will look clean.
Pound yen.
Probably.
But then you'd be another man.
Pound yen.
So I went to this Indian upholstery shop this morning because I wanted
This morning, what are you doing?
Well, I went out to, have some coffee or whatever, and I wanted to ask the owner I wanted to ask him a question about one of the practices I came across to see if he had any insight as to other stuff where to read about it, because I'm not finding it online. And turns out it's not the owner, it's like the grandson of the owner, and he looks like a Thai guy, but he says he's, half Indian, half Thai. And I but I said, okay, well then I'm not going to ask you the question because I asked him 2 preliminary questions and he didn't have any idea. So he said, but let me know the question, he said, because he was curious. So I asked him and he was like, no, you're too advanced. You have to make up your own stuff. I had a good conversation with him. But it's like, you know, I'm 58 years old. All of a sudden, you know, swing, it happened. You know how quickly time goes by, right?
Yeah, I know.
So, like, I mean, I'm not... Like, in my yoga class in Los Angeles, I was in the same yoga studio for 5 years. Okay, fine. But I could never get into any of those poses that all these people got into. The people that were coming into that class had years of ballet, jazz, and yoga, and they could breeze through that practice. So that's where I come from. And it wasn't a question of that. And now, so like even then, the questions that I had for my teacher, he didn't want to answer. But now it's like, I've been through a few, I've been through some health challenges in terms of like being able to practice. Like my knee was going out. I had this, I find it a great experience. My knee would pop out. And when that happens, it would pinch the nerve, extremely painful. And for the first half a year or a year or so, I could tilt my body and pop it back in, and it would be just fine. So almost in every practice, it would pop out like that. So one time we went to the temple, and I kneeled at the temple for the prayers, you know, where they splash the water on you.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get up, and I couldn't pop it back out. So I kind of had to crawl back to the motorcycle. And then I went to this guy who, it was kind of like acupuncture, but it wasn't, because he was a Western doctor trained, but he learned this needle technique. So he did that, and after about 4 or 5 weeks, I could walk again. But now it's like I have full range.
But this popping out, isn't that more or less a normal thing? Like you can actually fix it?
I don't know. It would pop out, and I would pop it back in every time for about a year or so, and then all of a sudden I couldn't pop it back out again, pop it back in again, and then he did that thing with the needles, and after about 4 or 5 weeks of suffering, I was back to normal. So I don't know.
Howdy.
Howdy. Maybe some
But
nerve.
I do know that most people's
pinched or something like that.
Yeah, I do know that most people's experiences with such a thing don't go that well.
That 4 weeks is actually pretty long.
What did you do to yourself?
Yeah.
Went on his knees.
What was that, sorry?
He went on his knees.
Ah, yeah, that sucks.
You know the eagle flies on Friday, right?
The what, sorry?
All right, I gotta go. Cheers, guys.
Shorting euro pound.
I'm shorting your yen, but I'm not very convinced anymore. the dollar just shot down really hard, and it's still consolidating at like a 38% retracement level, something like that. Oh, maybe it is more. Hold on a second.
15-minute looks like an ascending triangle in Euro Yen.
DAX.
But if that's the case, you should be right for maybe 60 pips down from where it is now.
It's not even 30%. It shot down and it pulled back like 25, maybe 30. That is very, how to say, concerning. Mario has left the conversation. I was just pitching around at Amazon. Cancelled my membership 2 weeks ago because it's just a waste of money. And yesterday they charged me again.
Oh, that's nice.
To make it even worse, they charged me actually twice. Both of my cards that are on the system.
I signed up for the Amazon sellers thing towards the beginning of the year to try and sell some products on there. And I went for like you don't pay a fee, but you pay a commission on all your sales. Otherwise, you got to pay like a $50 monthly fee. And
yeah, like Shopify, yeah.
Yeah, and did it, set it all up, and then I wasn't able to list my items because you have to have a universal barcode fucking tag or some shit like that, which is because mine are handmade items. They're not, there's no barcode for them. And then they charged me the monthly fee. And I was like, went on there, had a chat to them, was like, well, didn't really have a chat. I think it's all AI. And basically the response I got was, all members have to pay the monthly fee when they start, but then you can ask to get it reimbursed. Okay, get it reimbursed. Took them over a month to reimburse it.
You say $50, that's quite a lot for start.
Yeah.
Why not just make a barcode? There is no rule. You just sort of being conform with Australian barcodes, and you're good to go.
Yeah, I had a look at that. I don't know, you got to like register it and all that sort of thing, and then the register has to be picked up by Amazon to be on the register, and I was just like, nah, fuck it, I'll Etsy and other places where you sell mainly handmade stuff without that hassle. It was just exploring options at the time, but yeah, they were a pain in the ass because they just charge you even though there was never meant to be any charges.
So you can't just make your own barcode because they have to be in some registry or whatever?
Well, from what I found, yeah, on the Australian part of it was you had to register it to get a barcode for it, and the registration cost was like another business cost. It was like $88 or some shit.
But this is only that they are recognized over multiple stores, outlets, and that they are unified and blah, blah, blah. But you don't really need that.
Yeah,
you don't do franchise.
Yeah, that's it. But they wouldn't let me list. Like there was a dispute section. Like, if you don't have a barcode, you can enter the dispute and they'll check the item and they can bypass the barcode requirement. And there was never, ever any sort of follow-up on that, even though I emailed them like 3 times about it. And then I just gave up once I got my money back. I was like, stuff, I just closed my seller account. I don't want to use Amazon. Because I wanted to try the fulfillment thing, because postage is just a rip-off here. Like for me to send the item I make anywhere in the world was going to cost like 50% of the item cost, depending where it was. And I'm selling an item for $100, and to sell it to say the US was going to cost $80 to post it. And I thought, maybe Amazon, because of the fulfillment thing, there's a fulfillment center here in Brisbane. I could then send them 10 items or whatever, so they have it in the stock, and then they just send it out through their fulfillment center, and that was the idea, but that never sort of got off the ground.
Pound yen.
Yeah, they can basically do whatever the fuck they want because they are kind of monopoly.
Well, they're not really targeted for like sole trader, handcraft sort of things. That's why places like Etsy and stuff like that are much better in that market, because that's the people that go there are specifically looking for handmade goods. But now of all the issues in the world and the fuel prices and shit, it's just not worth me trying to do it. Postage prices have almost gone up 25% here in this year alone.
For some reason, the postage prices haven't changed here at all.
What's
very odd.
I still order stuff from like China, and some of it comes from Malaysia. Oh, there was stuff in Russia, but that's now no longer can be posted to Australia. And yeah, it was just like, I can buy something that's a foot long by say 150 by 150, like a reasonable size little package. Still weighs half a kilo, and the postage is like $4. And for me to send something that's less than a kilo and a smaller size, it was like 200 by 200 by 170. Yeah, it was going to cost like $70-80 to send it basically anywhere in the world except New Zealand and the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, well, you can't really compare China because China subsidizes mail. Government subsidizes mail.
China's dead cheap on that sort of stuff for lots of reasons, but Australia's just getting more and more expensive. And now we've got to pay bloody GST tax on anything that's over. Actually, I think it's everything now, because even like I bought a couple cutters and it cost me like $10 or something, and I had to pay like $1 something just for it to come into the country. Aussie's still going up. That's good.
Yeah, I'm shorting euro yen. That's probably gonna fail in a minute. Should just take the profit on the small accounts.
Where's your stop? 136.7 or 136.8?
No, it's higher. Hold on. 789.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right at the previous high up there, yep.
That's probably too close to the previous high. But on the other hand, if it goes over 600, I'm already considering it failed. So I'll probably close it manually if it makes a new high from yesterday.
Yeah, if it was going to go down, it'd go down without breaking that high. And yeah, I actually do have a line sitting there, an old trend line. And yeah, my target on something like that would be 135.65.
The trend line is 4.5 something. And the pivot is 509. S1 is 509, so that looks like a reasonable target. Casual 97 pips.
Yeah, it's possible.
Stops are so far away. This is so annoying. I hate that. I want the old times back where we bought a VWAP reversal with a 1.5 pip stop loss and was thinking like, holy shit, this is far.
Yeah, that's not happening too often now.
Now it's like 40 pips and yeah, whatever. You see my blue
Okay.
FX drama?
I read that. I didn't quite understand it. They were just, not happy with what you were saying.
He was kind of an asshole. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know.
No, I could see that as the way he was responding. He just didn't want to.
Like he had
answer
like no
questions.
interest in me signing up at all. He didn't identify myself. He didn't know who I am. I was just nobody.
Ah, okay.
This is how I do it. Usually I make the initial contacts with email I never use or whatever. Something disposable, so I can actually see a conversation they're gonna have with some random person.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Rather than, if they know who you are, they might give you a better or worse answer or whatever. Just be random and you get the actual answer.
I had this experience with what is this funded trading, Forex funded plus. I forgot already. Hold on.
Not that true Forex funds that you were doing last time.
Funded trading plus.
Oh, okay. Never heard of them.
Have a lot of issues. I raised them actually, and then there was somebody, I think one of the owner actually contacted me directly and told me to shut up, basically. He was nice about it. He didn't threaten me or anything. He just said he don't really like what I'm doing.
Fair enough.
But they have a video section in the Discord, and he makes good videos. I didn't say anything about the quality of his videos or of the quality of the words he's saying. But then there were people in the channel actually asking about qualifying the challenges they have. They have pretty much the same as FTMO, and I was just normally responding to that person, and then this conversation went on a little bit, like I just trying to be a helpful community member. Somebody asked me directly, like, I mean not directly, like they're asking a straight out question about, give me the steps on how to do that, and then I just wrote, ignore everything that's in the videos channel. This guy was actually online at the time I wrote that, and then all the owners made reactions, sad smiley faces. What I wrote, they didn't comment on it. I just saw the reactions are popping up. And they're just starting to ask why I said that, and this is because you're making videos, about educational videos, and you're recommending to your prop traders to risk 1.5 to 2% on a single intraday trade, on a scalp trade on the Nasdaq. You just can't do that. These people are gonna fail. They're losing 3 trades in a row. They're gonna be down 3% or maybe 5%. We're gonna get out of that hole. It's just a massive conflict of interest.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what behind the scenes is on some of those places, whether they're, they really want traders or they just want the turnover.
I don't think they are evil in that sense. The guy just does what he does, and he does what everybody does, teaches the same shit, like, oh, risk 1% a trader. This is bullshit if you're a day trader, even if you're a scalper. He basically did, like, oh, you sell it from there, and then you take profit there, like, I don't know, take $22 or something like that out of the Nasdaq. This is not really a move. This is just scalping the structure. Just fine. I had no problem with what he said in his video because everything made sense. So he knows what he's doing, but he cannot tell to his people, to the people's essentially working for him, to risk that kind of money. That's just out of the question.
Yeah, but I guess it plays into the whole, the whole marketing side that this industry has, like, risk no more than 2%, and it's just like, yeah, no one. I've never Like, not why I look at them these days, but I've never in my whole time of doing this seen anyone bar you recommend anything less than 1%. It's
But
always
it just
like,
seems
yeah,
to be the standard. Everybody just keeps copying this information.
well,
It's just
one or two
wrong.
things.
Like I
It's
said, if you
either,
lose 3 trades and if you scalp small ranges on the 5-minute chart or even on the 15, okay, not on the 15-minute today, but you know what I mean. Like if you would have scalped the 15-minute chart like a year ago, 1% will be totally out of the question because you're gonna have 3 setups. If you lose 3 setups, you're down 3% plus slippage. Never gonna get out of that hole if you're on a proper, on a prop challenge that has a 30-day half-life.
yeah, but the whole thing is people don't consider the downside. They only look at the upside. So they think, oh, 1%, if I risk that, I can make 5% or I can make whatever. They don't think about the losses. Like there's that whole psychological aspect where the human mind doesn't comprehend the negative side of things. And then you've also got like the whole compounding of 1+% a day, you know, the whole ridiculous make more money than's on the earth in a year or whatever if you can do it. And you know, it's got to feed to the majority of people that want a get rich quick scheme.
This is a bad problem, but I didn't really argue about that. I respect him telling me to shut up, so I shut up. But the issue is still there. I told him then straight in a direct message to do what you're doing is really really bad. But yeah, this is one of the problems. Thinking of making a section for prop trading on the website, doing this, because I see so many, like YouTube keeps recommending me these videos where people doing this kind of reviews, but they never have a return of investment or something like that. They just review whatever. Oh, I signed up there and I qualified there and then I did that and then I did that and then they just disappear. There's no real track record of what they're actually doing.
Yeah, few people have a track record they're going to put on there because it's the same thing. It's that whole making money as quickly as possible and not addressing or looking at the negative sides of things. And someone who's making videos saying, you know, risk 1% and I made, 100% in a week or something stupid like that attracts people because of the promise of, something unrealistic, basically.
No, I didn't mean about having a track record as a trader. This is something I don't stand behind at all. But I mean like tracking the process of doing what they do.
Oh, yeah, they're just saying they did it. There's no actual showing, but they did it.
Probably did it, but then there's this one guy, what's his name? I don't think it's Kimmel. There's another one. It's a bit like Kimmel. And he was complaining about keep failing like FTMO and whatever, and then he just keeps starting to make videos. Prop trading is bad, and you do that, and this is bad, and blah blah blah. And then I just wrote comments just like, dude, if you don't know how to manage your risk, and that's on you. That's not really the prop trading's problem.
That young redhead dude.
Yeah, him. What's his name? It's not Kimmel.
Oh, I can't remember his name, but I know the guy you're talking about. He's very, I don't know, I got sick of listening to him after watching a few videos because you could see he had a very like biased mentality to what he was saying. It was basically, it was what he said was 100% truth and everything was bad because he failed or he did something wrong. I can't remember. I know the guy, but
this is one of the major problems most people have. Like they're risking like 40% of the equity just to make like, I don't know, 1% or something like that, and it's just not gonna work in the long run.
oh, it's just like all the bots out there with the 99.99% win ratio. Risk 100 to make 0.01%.
Then these arguments are coming up like, yeah, the prop firm, you have a drawdown limit of 10% or whatever, or 5%. That means you only have 5% of the capital. That's just bullshit.
No, yeah, it's just the whole thing. You need the capital to be able to trade, you know, the 5% or the 10%. Because if you only have the 5 or 10%, you're not gonna go all in every single trade. And then even if you did, you wouldn't have the size to actually put any meaningful size on it unless you're running like, you know, 1001 leverage, which you're not going to get now.
Ah, C-Trader just gave me a shock. Check this out. Let me just scale in real quick and EURJPY. This is probably gonna fail. Just hover the quick trade button, and then it shows the word Asia in the button. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, this is a new feature. It's actually my indicator that overlays on top of it. For some reason, they messed up the index.
Yeah, okay. I'm like, I can't see it on mine.
Yeah, and then when I hover away, the word Asia still shows because it's actually from my trading session indicator, not from C-Trader.
Relays the quick trade buttons. Oh, yeah, because it's opaque. Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is a new feature. Comes my stop loss. The US dollar is still going down. I should have just closed that trade. But the Aussie dollar already made a new high. This is toast.
Down.
Unless the index is dropping like a freaking stone, like right now, this is gonna go up.
Oh, hang on, it's going to call me back in a sec.
Oh yeah, Ryan Brown. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks. I like what he's doing. He's just very salty if he loses money. And goes immediately back of selling his bot. I should just take the money here. This is already over the VWAP. This is very, very likely gonna fail. I'm gonna move the stop down. If it makes a new high, I'm gonna stop it out. It's just no point of holding that longer. Why is it so hot here? Something wrong with my air conditioner. Not really satisfied with my new lighting situation here. It looks good on the front camera, but the other one has some. So all the wall is lit up. I'm too lazy to get the light up again.
Oh yeah. It looks like Mum's not getting surgery now.
Hold on a second. Gonna get my ladder in real quick.
The Japanese Prime Minister says the capital gains tax review is not over.
Nasdaq.
I still don't like it. I never looked at his what his algos are actually doing, so I can't really say anything about it.
Euro yen.
Do have a martingale bot. I mean, I don't use it anymore, but I had one. Hold on a second. But there were some tricky moments.
Euro yen.
All fail at some point, so you have to. The mission is to flip the account as fast as possible, and then just keep withdrawing until you're basically breaking even. It's happening. So this one traded for at little bit more than 7 months, and then it crashed. So it was basically, I mean, I made some money, but well, $6,000. But this was in 2018, and the markets are not being any better now.
Yeah, the only time you use martingale or grids and stuff is when you can sort of semi-predict when a market's going to range.
That was this bot did, and every time it broke out, I just helped it by scaling like a crazy person, and then just close the position on break even. And that worked from April 2017 until January 2012, and then it crashed. I had a 243% gain, and then it crashed down to 44%. Basically lose everything. But during that time I made a lot of withdrawals, so it's not really a big problem, but it is a problem. Every time it went over the key amount was I think 10 grand. Then I just withdraw everything. Like every week I made a withdrawal, regardless how much it is, just get the account back to 10 grand. 15, I think it was. I'm not sure anymore. It's just like 1,000 years ago.
Nasdaq.
Nice gravestone. Okay, let's see. It made a 26% profit in about a year.
I remember when I first started, there was someone, I don't know who it was, some random person I was talking to, and they had some, I think it was just a grid bot or something, and they were just trading euro dollar.
Euro yen.
And if I look back on the daily, beginning of 2018, yeah, euro dollar was in a big range for like the first 4 months of the year, and then it just dropped. So like he would have and he was like saying, oh, I'm already up like 30 something %, and that was like 3 months in. So if he had kept that on, he would have just blown the whole account up straight afterwards, because it just destroyed the range and just continued the drop after that.
I took the loss with about $6,000 equity. That's how the. But if I would have left it on, it would have blown the account as well. So I made some profit, but well, I had a very, very large cost. It ran for a year. Well, it was a fun test.
Oh, it's probably better than some bots. Some bots probably won't even make the week.
It was just micro-lotting on a 10K account, so it can do a lot of noise. That's why I called it noise.
Okay.
UB noise. Just make some noise.
Yeah, get this. Dad just explained to me what's going on with Mum at the moment, and this is how fucked up our healthcare system is at the moment. So Mum went to the hospital last Thursday, and to enter hospital, they give you a COVID test regardless, like, and she had chest pains and aches all over her body and everything like that, she told me. And they do a COVID test on it, comes back positive, so they put her into a COVID isolation ward. Don't even address the chest problems or anything like that. And then on the Friday night, my dad's like, he said, oh yeah, Mum's been discharged from hospital, but she has to isolate at home and everything. And I was like, okay. And then on the Saturday morning, she went back into hospital with more chest pains. So because she had the positive test 2 days ago, they put her straight back into the COVID isolation ward. Still ignore the heart issues, like the chest pain issues, until the next day when Mum's friend, who actually works as a nurse in the hospital, came in and she, like, you know, got them to actually look at it. And then they found that, yeah, she had like blood clots, and they reckon she had a mini heart attack. So she'd been in monitoring in the COVID isolation ward all week, and they was told that she needed a bypass. And then Dad said they scheduled the bypass for today because they weren't allowed to do surgery on her until she had cleared the 7 days required in the COVID isolation ward. And then so she got discharged from the COVID isolation ward this morning, and then the doctors came in to assess her, and then apparently said they don't think a bypass is the right option because apparently her heart's too weak and there'd be more complications than it's worth. So she's just sat in hospital for the last week, isolated all by herself, waiting for this surgery that she told she was need, and now she doesn't need it. Well, they're not going to give it to her because of the risks, and now she's just back at home with blood thinners. Fuck this place.
But that makes no sense.
No, but that's just how fucked up the medical system's here at the moment. They've been postponing and cancelling surgeries left, right and centre because of COVID. Like, there's literally surgeons that
I don't really understand what does has a surgery to do with COVID?
Nothing. It's just they won't put anyone in surgery that has a positive test to COVID until the 7 day after you test positive, you're meant to isolate for 7 days.
And then, and if you still have it, then you're just gonna die or what? This makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's just how stupid it is here at the moment. Like my partner, because she works for a non-for-profit organisation that owns a bunch of the private hospitals, she's saying that they've still got surgeons that are out of work at the moment because they've cancelled so many elective surgeries because of COVID, even though there's no real issue with COVID here. Like most people who get it just get it like they have a cold or a flu or whatever. And I think in Queensland, like we had 7 people in ICU because of COVID. That's nothing. But they're still cancelling most elective surgeries. But you can still go get a tit job. Yeah, it's fucking
You can
stupid.
have the surgery even if you have COVID. I mean, this is unrelated things. That's like saying you can take the bus because you have a driving license.
Yeah, exactly. But that's how it is. They're just cancelling everything because they don't want to spread it. They don't want to get the surgeons sick and all that sort of shit. And then like my uncle and auntie are up there at the moment, and Dad was saying, yeah, Mum tested positive. So then Dad, my auntie and uncle all did the tests and everything, all then came back negative, and then they had to do another test on Thursday because Dad had to do another test to be able to go and pick Mum up or to go see Mum because she'd just been in a COVID isolation ward. His still came negative. I'm like, well, it's obviously not contagious if my uncle, my auntie and my dad have tested negative and my mum tested positive, even though she had no cold and flu symptoms. She just had chest pains and like the obvious, she had a mini heart attack or whatever. Nothing to do with COVID, but her test came positive, so they fucking isolate her, and yeah, it's just a fucking joke.
That makes like no sense at all. You know what? I'm gonna stop out the EURJPY even earlier.
Oh, and what's even more dumb is Dad said now Mum has to go. So Mum's been in a hospital where they have all the fucking equipment, all that sort of shit. Now Mum has to go in her own time this week to a radiology clinic to get an ultrasound on her heart to do a follow-up. It's like, why couldn't they have just done an ultrasound in the hospital when she was there to do a follow-up?
It takes like 5 minutes to do and costs like nothing.
Yeah, it's free here in Australia because of the Medicare system, but I've been to get those things before. You sit in the fucking waiting room for an hour. And then,
No, I mean, like in terms of the business, this is not something that costs money. You don't need a doctor to do it. It's just a technician does it.
Yeah, that's it. But we actually have massive staff shortages because they sacked most of the nurses and people because they weren't going to take the jab, and then they sacked even more of them because they didn't take the booster. So we've actually got nurse and doctor shortages in the hospitals at the moment. I don't know.
Australia is going really down the shitter. Still one of my favorite places to go, besides Canada.
Yeah, Canada's basically on the same foot as Australia.
Yeah, Canada has same sort of problems. The thing I prefer Australia over Canada is because of the damn weather. It's like such a freaking cold country.
Yeah, that's like, I lived in Canada when I was real little, and I used to love the snow, and I still love the snow and the cold weather, but everyone that I ever meet that comes from Canada is just like, it's so annoying when you're trying to go to work and it's fucking -20 and you got a blizzard and you can't do anything, you can't go anywhere. I'm just like, yeah, I guess that's Australia's good, because even if it's pissing down rain, you can still go do everything here.
How about the Canadians a little bit like Russians, like -40 or whatever?
Oh yeah,
Normal
they still trudge along and get through it all and everything like that. But yeah, that's one guy I used to know that was from Canada. he used to see him a fair bit, and he was always making that sort of comparison how over here, like, it doesn't matter what time of year it is, you can go and do everything, whereas in Canada, you really kind of only get about 6 months where you can go do the things you want to do, and then the other 6 months you're trying to bloody escape the cold and get out of the blizzards, and half the shit's shut. Like, yeah. I'd love to go back to North America, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon.
Why would you want to open multiple positions? That makes very little sense.
Why would you want to open multiple positions, like within the same instrument?
I don't understand the question really. Sorry, that was on the YouTube chat. Do you have a trading tool available on your website that would let me open multiple positions at the same time with just one click instead of having manually put each one in?
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream talk. If they're at the same price, then why do you need multiple positions?
Just put in larger size.
Yeah, aggregate all the sizes into one.
If you're with a good broker and you have like less than 700,000 on your trading account, you're good to go. Just put on the size. If you're with a shitty broker, maybe half of that, but still, it's impossible.
Or click the button a few times. Good workout for your index finger.
Who requires a minimum amount of trades? Never read that.
No, I've never seen anyone with a minimum amount of trades. Normally minimum amount of trading days.
We just focus on the trading, and if you need to do something that in order to satisfy somebody else's needs, then just get it over with. Which is what I'm doing right now. I'm copying 2 accounts, MetaTrader accounts that are very deep down in recovery basically. They're just microlotting. And this is not because I need some trades, it's just because so I can get slowly the equity back up. I'm seriously considering closing that trade. This is like, I don't know. It's still valid, the structure is still valid, but I don't know, this just looks strange. I'm just paranoid, as usual. That being said, I'm talking like I'm gonna lose my house in a minute, but I'm having 0.03% risk on this trade. Maybe 0.04 when I get some slippage.
Well, if you look at the price action in the little range it's in at the moment, there are quite a few large bullish candles, but then they're basically immediately followed by more, correction to the downside again. So
There's massive rejection, so I'm just afraid this is just gonna break up. This is 1, 2, 3. This is the third wave. Oh, hold on, maybe not.
what's the other yen pair?
No, this is the third wave. 1, 2. This is basically the third wave. Just a very ugly one.
Looks like a good short. That looks like it's just hit a resistance level. So yeah, I'd still be hanging in for a short on that, but it's hard to say.
Looking at triangle, but with a that's I don't think. I mean, technically this is more like a short thing, I guess. Usually when triangles are flat on the top, they're gonna break out to the top.
Yeah.
This one looks very much like it, but it's on the 4 hour, it's in the third wave. So it's technically it should do another one. But if I look here, it's 1, 2, 2.5, and then it breaks out. 1, 2, 2.5, and it breaks out. So it's either now or in 6 hours. Just look at that. Wow, triangles are rare. Euro yen.
I'll be back in a sec.
Damn, triangles are really rare. It's 1, but this is not very pretty. And this is 1, 2, 3, and then it breaks out. Flag.
It was just the cat knocking over shit in the shed.
What?
Oh, I just heard like something fall, and I was just like, "What the fuck's that?" And, yeah, clouds in the shed chasing a lizard and knocking over bits of wood and shit like that.
Yeah, lizards are fun for cats.
Oh, they get one every day pretty much. Well, now we actually have sun. This has got to be the first day we've had sun in like 3 months.
Yeah, are they getting into your house?
No, the lizards don't get into the house. They just like out the front of the house. I got a big cacti garden with lots of big rocks and everything like that. And most of the lizards like to get on the rocks and warm up. So the boys just go out there and catch one.
Oh, that's not the small ones.
inside.
They're like the bigger ones.
No, they get anything from the little like tiny ones that are like an inch long up to probably about, I think the largest one I've seen was probably about 4 inches.
That's a different type. Hold on a second.
We don't get any of the really big lizards here where I am at the moment, which I'm glad. We get geckos inside. That's about it. They're so annoying.
These ones? Oh, hold on. I'm looking for another one actually.
NASDAQ.
I think they have a different name because if I just do a Google image search and none of them show up. Hold on.
No, the geckos that are like that, but they're just they don't have the orange dots. They're just sort of like that creamy color. Yeah, we get those on the inside, and the boys will try and get them if they can, but we don't have too many of those.
They can get big, quite big. I have seen them like 15, 20 centimeters long.
Holy
For
shit!
some reason,
no.
Thais are very afraid of them.
No, we don't.
I meant
get,
I found one. Those one I meant. It's a shitty picture, but you get it. These are really small. Come on. They are getting into the house, and I have no idea where they're gonna get in.
They just find a way. Like even here, like because I've redone all of the doors and windows, and I've gap filled them, and I've expanded phoned around them and everything. And yeah, these ones still find a way in. I think they come through the maybe the vents in the bathroom or something when they're not on.
They have a web there in the bathroom because, well, Thailand mosquitoes. Those they're just traveling, but they never come into the house.
This is the type that they get from the garden.
Yeah, they never come into the house.
No. So occasionally I'll find one the boys have brought in and I didn't know about it. It'll be like curled up in the corner, trying to get away from everything, just covered in cat hair and shit.
These bigger ones, they are like in like any imaginable color, like red dots, green dots, yellow dots, white skin, brown skin, blue skin.
Okay, cool. Do they croak, like make a big noise?
Yeah, they do. Ah, I found a nice one.
They're the ones we used to get in Townsville where I used to live with mum and dad. They're so annoying because they'll like live in the window and you can't see them, and you just hear this croaking at like 4 o'clock in the morning or some shit while you're still sleeping.
Those one, they are very common.
Yeah.
Here. For some reason, Thais are really afraid of them. I mean, they're big, but they're not that big. Like, the body is maybe 7-8 centimeters on average. It's the tail, so they're not that big.
That'd be the ones that where I lived with mum and dad growing up, because they were not native ones. They were, I'm pretty sure they used to call them Thai geckos or something like that. Yeah, I think they were like that. Because then we got like Australian geckos, which literally look exactly the same, but without the spots. They're just the creamy color, and they get to about the same size, but they don't croak.
Called toke because of the sound they make. And they can be literally in any color. This is another one, and this is I've seen like one of those like 2 days ago.
I remember once growing up, my sister had all these watercolor paints. Oh yeah, it probably changed color to what camouflage of things. My sister had these watercolor paints when I was like a little kid, and she had them in a cupboard or whatever. And one day, like she went to take them out to do whatever, and they'd all been like eaten. The geckos had come in and eaten the watercolor paints, and then we started to notice in like the cupboards and stuff, the wardrobe, there was all these like multicolored poos everywhere. And then we actually seen one of the geckos, because it was just the clear one. And when they have like eggs and stuff, you can literally like see the eggs through their skin. That's how like translucent they are.
The small ones. They are like millions. They are like everywhere here. Yeah, and you can see through them. And if they eat color, you can see that for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, there was all these different colored geckos running around. It's just like, holy shit.
Well, this one's, the last two I posted, they actually defend themselves. I guess that's why people are afraid of them.
Well, they got spikes on them or something.
And if you walk up on one, they're not, I mean, they're just gonna try to avoid a confrontation. But if they cannot really run, they're gonna move forward.
Fair enough.
The smaller ones, like you said, the transparent ones, they're just gonna try to keep running forever. But the cats love them.
Yeah. And then they drop their tails, and then the cats just play with the tails while the gecko gets away.
Yeah, right. My daughter has this uneducated fear of these animals too.
Weird.
She never had a bad experience with an animal like that. She's just, ugh. And I said, well, what's wrong with it? She said, look, it's a pretty animal. And she said, oh, it's bad. Well, why it's bad? It hasn't done anything. It just sits there and chills.
Yes, that's like here. A lot of people, I guess mainly girls, but like a lot of people, I remember growing up, they were afraid of green frogs. Like, green frogs can't hurt you in any way. And
EURJPY.
yeah, they're just a bit slimy, but that's just, it's a frog. But yeah, people like were so afraid of them, but they're like the coolest things ever, because if you've got green frogs, you've got a good ecosystem.
Yeah, right. I told her to just leave it alone, and then it's gonna leave you alone. It's that easy. And you can approach it, and if it goes away, or if it signals you that your presence is not welcome, then just fuck off. It's that simple.
Yeah, I guess every country and culture's probably got certain animals that people are just afraid of for no reason. Like, harmless animals.
But there are these huge lizards. They are not really lizards. Hold on a second.
You just get, do you get Komodo dragons where you are?
I don't know how they're called. Yeah, I found one. Water monitor.
Oh, monitor lizards, yeah. They're cool. Actually, they're dangerous here.
Yeah, you should not really pick a fight with them.
Oh, it's not the fight. It's so when it's generally like when people go camping and stuff like that, you'll come in. Yeah, those goannas is what we call them. If they get startled, they'll run up the nearest tree. And what happens in most camping grounds is they've cleared all the trees out so everyone can camp and everything there. And they basically, if they get startled, they'll run up the nearest thing that's tall. And if someone's standing there, they'll try to run up the person. And because of the size of their claws, they'll just rip you to shreds. And then, yeah, I remember there'd been heaps of tourists mainly that had, they'd gone to try and take a picture of one or something, and they'd startled it. There's no trees close enough for it to run up, so they literally just run up the person and just tear them to shreds.
Well, this is just the next best thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I remember seeing one when we went camping once, and Yeah, the thing would have been probably, I'd say 5 foot long. Not quite as tall as me, but like there was a tree, and because we all knew like if it's you don't want it to run towards you, so you generally grab 2 sticks and you like hit them together because they're lizards, they sense vibration, and you'd hit the sticks and then it'd move away from the vibration, and it ran up the tree, and then it sort of like stopped on the tree, the camouflage, and where it was, like I'm standing next to it or close to it, and yeah, the thing was almost as tall as me. It was crazy. And yeah, its claws would have been easily like an inch long.
Yeah, if they start to run, then you're done. But generally speaking, they are not a danger at all.
No, it's only a danger if you get in the way of them wanting to climb or, yeah, that sort of thing. They're not going to come attack you.
Their name in Thai was associated with bad luck, so people started to kill them like
Oh,
like
jeez.
a while ago. So they went almost extinct because of that. If you see one in front of your house or something like that, it means bad luck. Oh, fuck superstition.
Yeah, I think that sort of thing's probably killed a lot of animals.
Yeah, I'm starting to have some doubts about the euro yen. It looks good, but I just don't feel very happy about it. I should just take the $20 and move on with my life.
Well, it hasn't made a higher high, and there's been 3 decent rejections trying to make that high.
If it's gonna make a new high, I'm gonna stop it out. I moved the stop already to 677.
Oh yeah, that's I would have said even if it made it to like 6, 7. Yeah, that's if it makes it that high, definitely avoid trade. I don't know.
The trade is invalid at 600 already, basically, because the trend line. Hold on a second. Maybe it's even less.
Euro dollar looks like it wants to try and retrace down too.
At the current candle, the high is at 607. Line based. So it gets 7 pips, basically.
Aussie yen and pound yen both look like they're sort of struggling to make any higher. I don't know, I'd still hold that short.
I'm reminding you. Hang Seng lunch in 5. I'm reminding you. Hang Seng lunch in 5.
My wife sent me a video with one in a 7-Eleven. Just let me check.
Yeah, on the island off of Townsville, there used to always be lizards and stuff just walking into the shops. Don't think that happens now, but they've developed it all.
Euro yen.
They did exactly what you just said, just try to climb something, but there was a lot of stuff in the way because, well, it's a shop.
Euro yen. Nasdaq.
Very slow day. Looks like Aussie was probably the best thing to be in if you were here for the Open. That's the only thing that's really
was.
moved.
No excuse.
Yeah, I would have longed the Aussie because I think the Aussie is just going to go up for a little bit now at least. Next resistance is another 120. It'll be interesting to see what happens now with the interest rates. I'm assuming they're going to start skyrocketing because the election's done.
I found it, but it's already expired. USA Today actually covered it. Hold on a second, I found it. Just googled it because the video my wife sent me is already expired. Line has expiry for media.
That's a big one too.
This is kind of cut down. The video my wife sent me, you can actually see him walk in, and then some people were starting to talk about it, and he just walked off.
You'd think it wouldn't go into shops, like, because you'd have air conditioning and, like, you know, they don't like cold weather.
Euro yen.
They're cool creatures, though.
It's just effortless climbing this this shelf.
Oh, yeah, when they climb trees, they're just... It's just crazy. They just go up them as if they're running across the ground.
This was
you
even
can
on
just count
CNN.
trees.
What's going on?
Looks like it must be... No, it's not next week for Aussie interest rates. Must be the week after. Didn't New Zealand rates go up this week?
Yeah, that one made a nice candle. Everybody started to ask me, why you not trade New Zealand? Well, the party's over already, that's why.
Shit, they're already up to 2%. Poor New Zealanders.
Well, the Nasdaq is actually back down. DAX is back at the VWAP. What's the Nikkei doing? Oh, the Nikkei is still down. So, what do we do? Just smile and wait wait to get stopped out.
It's just compressing and going nowhere.
The euro has 5 pips to the VWAP.
Yeah, everything sort of seems like it's too late. I mean, you could probably short the euro dollar, but I mean, that's a risk in itself. It's not really a good position or price action for shorting it.
I think the euro is gonna go up. This looks like, I mean, this is a perfect triangle it's forming here. It's on the 4 hour, it's actually the third wave. There's a very high chance this is actually gonna break out. So the best course of action would be to buy it literally right now.
But because you're short, you're already short buyers. It's hard to change your mind on that one.
I will have a 17 pip stop loss. Okay, let's just do it. 20 from the VWAP.
Yeah, and what would you target? 50 up?
To break out, just let it break out. Which is something I usually don't do, but
Euro
looks
yen.
actually pretty good.
Well, pound yen's above. Aussie yen's got like a hard.
Like 339 pips up. 17 pip stop loss. Okay, at least 195.
Yeah, no, that's yeah, that'd be your safe area because that's a support and resistance level. Yeah, you could probably almost, if that breaks out, you could almost continue to enter with some more size on like the retest of the triangle too, if it retests.
Just take the $18 profit and move on with my life.
No, there's no moving on.
Yeah, shit. Fuck reality. Now it's 13.
You know what'll happen? It'll go off, you'll get stopped out, and then you'll be like, I said it, I didn't do it, why didn't I do it?
A story of my life. Now it's gonna stop me out and then it's gonna drop 121 pips.
Yeah.
Preferably in a
either
single candle. Oh, the mayor man, I'm back in a second.
Nasdaq.
Wrong house. I really wanna buy Urian now.
Well, the longer you leave it, the later it'll be.
I'm gonna refill my coffee back in a second.
Nasdaq.
More and more countries in the world want to more and more countries in the world want to pursue and will pursue independent policies.
I got blood on my hands right now, and I'm stumbling through the dark in the dawn. I have found new ways, but no, I can't be the one that you need. Then I changed my mind. Maybe we got time Maybe if I change the way I love it. Maybe if I try to fix this heart, then I could have stayed the night. I could have called you mine. If I change the way I love. If I change the way I love. If I change, if I change. If I change the way I love. If I change the way I love. Yeah, you know what I've done in the past. Still you say you and I, we can last. I
Order filled.
new ways, but no, can I be the one that you need? Then I changed my mind. Maybe we got time to make this right. Can I be the one that you need? Maybe if I change
Euro yen.
Alrighty. It's like your Euro yen hasn't gone anywhere. Aussie might want to do a bit of a retrace. The Euro Aussie looks like it could be forming a range. It might go long on Euro Aussie. With, oh fuck, that's 18 pip stop loss. No, I'll see if it drops down further.
Euro yen. Euro yen.
This might be the chance for Euro yen to go down.
Yeah, I just bought into it. It's just probably gonna cost me some money in a minute. Like, oh, let's just buy to the resistance, which is not very high actually. It's just like 11 pips. Take profit there and then just let the shorts do whatever the fuck they want. Now that didn't work. Set the reverb now.
Dollar CAD still looks like it wants to go down, but it's not a good place to sell it. Just like Aussie looks like it still wants to go up, but it's at the top of the range. Euro dollar might be a good one to buy as it comes back down towards the VWAP, which would be a support level.
Just bought pound yen. No? Just for a quick scalp.
Oh yeah, they could head back up to the high. 40 pips up.
40 pips.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm looking for
43.
32 or something. Maybe 36. The VWAP. Didn't bought it at the VWAP. My average price is actually 6 pips higher. Right, there's the VWAP scaling in a little bit.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Order filled.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen. Gold. DAX. Pound yen.
Looks like your yen pairs are ready to start dropping now. Sort of just holding there below the VWAP.
It looks a lot more short than it looks long. Spot pound yen,
like
by the way. But this seems almost at the level.
pound yen to me looks bearish.
Gold.
And so does the euro yen now too.
Euro yen looks very bearish. The DAX is trying to hold it. Bought gold on the VWAP, but just for I told you so, it's just 1 ounce. It's gonna make me a 96-cent loss. There goes the pound. This looks very short now.
DAX.
Gold is fighting hard.
Not much news to finish the week off either.
Gold.
Oh, gold's like done a double top on the daily. Wonder if it's going to go back down to 1700 level. Or lower.
Back to 1963. Like 14 bucks.
Yeah, I reckon if it was to drop significantly, like probably down to under 1500, I'd probably consider buying some physical gold.
DAX.
Why is everybody think this is a robot?
What's a robot?
Like, I kept being asked like every day recently what robot I'm using. A new thing?
Yeah, maybe robots are back in trend. Well, there's a lot of people that are losing lots of money at the moment just in general in society, so it's the same old story trying to approach a market and look for that holy grail. I've even noticed on some of the Telegram groups I'm on in Australia, like there's certain people that I've never seen talk about financial stuff now all of a sudden becoming experts on fucking Bitcoin and like just the fiat currencies and shit like that. And it's like, I have this feeling that these people have never looked at money before in their life until like the last like month or two.
It's the same like FIFA World Cup and everybody becomes a football coach.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of it's because Bitcoin's now sort of wavering below 30k and it's not looking like it's gaining much strength at the moment. It's just sort of could be a dead cat's bounce or something. Yeah, I think everyone who never got into Bitcoin and all that sort of stuff is now coming out to like try and say, yeah, I told you Bitcoin's going to drop, it's going to go to zero, da 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 da. I mean, the next level that it could possibly reach would be the 20,000 if it was to go there, and then that would be a reasonable support level.
Well, they're saying that while shuffling the credit card bill under the rug where it shows that it purchased Bitcoin at 60k.
Yeah, that's, yes, there would be a lot of those people. It's like even my partner was saying, when was this? This was beginning of the year. I think when it dropped the first time down to like 45 or something, it was like the high 40s. And my partner was saying someone at her work whose partner is a financial advisor or some bullshit like that was saying, now's a really good time to buy Bitcoin. And I'm like, I said to my partner, I ain't buying Bitcoin at that price. No way. If I wasn't going to buy it fucking like, below that, there's no way I'm going to buy it when it's up the top like that. So yeah, there'd definitely be people who would have bought it at, 50k thinking it's going to keep going up, and they've literally just lost half of their investment. There was some news article I seen just in Australia alone, according to, I think it was CoinSpot, Coinbase, and another, might be BTC Markets or something, like a couple of the exchanges that run in Australia. They were saying that crypto investments in Australia, people have lost $300 million in Australia alone in the last few months.
I felt the gold. Keeps going up.
Yeah, gold's tricky like that.
It was a pretty viva bounce. Top wasn't that far below either. Oops. About $1.50 below was the stop. Oh, Bitcoin is still going down.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's... I reckon it'll probably drop a bit further.
I should just have bought gold full size. Fuck you.
Every trade should be risk the same.
Yeah, that would be 122 already. Hold on. 14, and now it's 30. Yeah, 122. It looks like the yen pairs are going down. This looks like a short reversal on pound yen right now. Maybe the pound helps a little bit.
Yeah, Euro pound's going back to the bottom of its range.
I closed the gold trade already. Nasdaq is approaching the VWAP. That looks pretty bearish now. And the DAX is dropping. Oh, the yen pair's gonna be so in a hole in a minute. But the US dollar saves my ass.
Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Some comments here from ECB's to Cos. He says process of increasing rates should be gradual. The Cos there says don't have predetermined normalization guideline. And the cause there says that the decisions made by the ECB will be data dependent.
Yeah, it looks like the yen pairs are gonna go down after all, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Since I'm partially hedged, it's not really a big deal.
NASDAQ.
I was originally actually short biased.
B, he says inflation will remain high in the coming months.
I'm gonna close the pound yen in a moment. Because one hedge is enough. Wow, that's pretty far for the DAX to support. Alright, if pound yen makes a new low, I'm gonna close it.
As I thought, here cloud screen, go have a look. Both of the boys are like looking at this box. Lift the box, there's a lizard underneath it. You still short Euro yen, or did you close out and go long?
I'm long and short, actually. Long was just supposed to be a scalp. I'm also long pound yen, but this, if it makes a new low, I'm gonna close it.
More from ECB's to Cos. He says APP to end at the start of Q3 and hike to follow shortly after.
There we go, new low coming up.
Oh, Aussie's going down, back towards the VWAP. Euro Aussie didn't film a buy.
Pound is approaching the Viva, by the way. It's right at it. Just stop moving. Now it's at it. See what happens now. This is the key moment. It's a bit early. 10 minutes even. The euro still has a bit to go. Alright, moment of truth. Come on.
Euro dollar. Cable.
The euro
I
was
guess we'll
fast.
look at, like,
It's already there. And it's crossover. Shit.
it's probably a good short on cable actually, because it's just broken a higher high overall.
Pound yen refuses to make a new low, but this looks, there's a lot of momentum. This is probably gonna go down. Yeah, it looks that way. There we go. Pushing the low. Still fighting, but it's gonna break lower for sure.
Dollar index.
Dollar index is at the wave up. It's probably not gonna hold. Is it switching my screens automatically? What the fuck? The euro is spiking through as well. This doesn't look good. Dollar CAD is almost at the wave up too. And of course, gold doesn't give a shit.
No. Now's a good place to buy a euro dollar if that's just a pre-market drop.
Well, let's see if dollar CAD holds the wave up actually. But the indices are still on the way down. Looks still pretty bad for the yen pairs. X is still dropping and we have 4 minutes. That looks really bad.
Yeah, it's got a bit of room too to the
Dollar
next real
index.
support area. Although on the daily, it looks like it's at the top of a range. I was gonna say it looks bullish on the daily overall, and it's sitting at the top of a range. So to longs really looking for a breakout.
I don't have enough lifespan left for that.
No, but I'm just looking even now. It's sort of formed a triangle on the hourly. Then it looks like it's almost trying to form like a bull flag at the moment. So like, this could be the breakout area, but it's a Friday, so it could be a next week thing too.
Two minutes. Wawa hasn't said anything pre-session briefing anymore.
No, I can't say I've heard Morbo all day.
He said a few things about ECB interest nonsense, like stating the obvious. Politicians stating the obvious.
Euro dollar.
Alright, euro is at the VWAP from below. So is euro yen. The Aussie dollar hasn't tested the VWAP, but not sure that means something. Dollar CAD is making a nice bounce off the VWAP to the downside.
Euro dollar.
So does gold.
We see retail sales from Sweden month on month for April coming in at 0.4% on a prior 0.2%, and the year on year at 2.4% on a prior 1.2%.
Big out the indices are dropping. Was just a VWAP reversal on the Nasdaq.
I heard you said you feel lonely.
Spanish retail sales in an hour, so there's nothing for now. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna go keep going down. Gonna manually close the pound yen short buy. So like head is still moving, but looks like the Europeans don't really care about it.
Nasdaq.
There we go, new low. I'm gonna close it.
Yeah. Probably a good call.
Order filled.
Your next sort of support
Order
level is
filled.
probably another 60, 50 down. Yeah, 60 pips down. And yeah, cable looks like it'll probably continue down a bit to at least the next, to at least support area. Maybe 30 down. I reckon buy a euro dollar. And that's probably going to drop too. Bitcoin looks like it's going down too, so okay, maybe a dollar strength.
The indices are still undecided. This could just change its mind like rather quickly. Meaning like shoot right back up.
Dollar index. Dollar index.
Oh, the DAX is almost at the low.
UK Chancellor Sunak says the energy bill support package will have less than 1% impact on inflation.
I'm gonna buy euro dollar. Let's see what happens.
Probably a good idea. Kind of weakening. It's just stuck below the VWAP.
Yeah, I'm just like seeing it as pre-market drop and up we go. But I'm really tight. 7
Cable
pips
has
top.
about 10 to support. And the DAX has about, well, it's 15 euro to the low and 91 to the
Euro
support.
dollar.
But I'm with you on that. This is probably just opening volatility. Really gonna test support anyway.
No. Doesn't look like it, but we'll see. This stage is looking good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, looking really good. That's some nice spammers in your stream talk on YouTube.
Yeah, I already marked them as spam. But they keep coming back and YouTube hasn't realized that they're spamming with their username instead of with text.
Oh, it's not actually that's just their name. Okay, jeez.
They're just posting smileys. The spam is actually in the username.
Yeah.
This is a new thing, but it's not that new. It's several months now.
I wonder how many people. Who does this work on people? Do people go to that website?
There are also bots that commenting on your comments, impersonating the channel owner with Telegram me in the username or something like that.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Hey mate, what do you want? Oh shit, I better get your food. I'll be back in a sec.
Cable.
Alrighty. You'll be happy for the next 10 minutes.
I'm restless, so give me something to do. Yeah, I can't stay here because I need to dance. Jump around and show them how I move.
And up we go, EURDollar.
Everybody will be on me.
However, where should I get off?
I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight and I gotta feel
Let's just target 70 pips.
tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shot. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. I'm just an accident waiting to happen like.
What the fuck? That's really bad.
Playing ping pong with my mail.
I ordered this, ordered some CBD oil off this company. It was supposed to be an Australian company, but I'm pretty sure they just resell it from overseas. And fuck, I ordered it in the beginning of February and it never showed up. And like the tracking and everything got to Australia. It said it got to Australia and then that was it. The tracking just stopped and it never showed up, and the tracking still says like Australia, but it's been cancelled now or whatever. So I emailed the company and was like, just what are you gonna do? Like, I never got the package. Like, are you just gonna refund me, or we gonna try it again? And they said, oh, we'll send out another one. Like, you know, we're having problems with our logistics. I'm like, okay. So they sent another one, and it didn't even make it out of. I think it was coming from the UK. It didn't even make it out of the UK, and then it got returned to sender. And I said, look, don't worry about it. Just refund me my money. I don't really care. And then they refunded my money. No, they refunded half of my money. And I said, you've only refunded half. I want to refund the whole lot. And they were like, oh no, we're going to resend the package, but we're just refunding half as a goodwill gesture. I'm like, I don't want it anymore. I'm going to get it somewhere else. Like, it's been like 3 months and I haven't gotten it, sort of thing. So they ended up refunding my package. And then the other day I got an email with a new tracking number, like they've sent it again.
Euro yen.
I'd be interested to see if it even shows up.
Close the buys now. I mean on Euro yen. Right at the VWAP. Well, the cat hasn't really moved, so this could just be noise. That will be the perfect place to close it.
Yeah, well, if you're still short bias, yeah, it'd be a good spot.
It was supposed to be a short quick scalp anyway. Yeah, this parcel is actually funny because this is just 2 glue sticks.
They're nothing amazing.
But the value of the item is maybe, I don't know, 30 cents or something like that.
Oh shit.
But see the tracking, how much gasoline they wasted already on that.
Euro yen.
Yeah, that's. I really think this is what's going to be majorly changed in the next 10 years. Is going to be the logistics of sending things around the world, because yeah, some of the things that people send, you know, yeah, the delivery costs way more than the actual thing itself.
Order
But I think
cancelled.
really
Limits
most
on.
places need to be more self-sufficient, so you don't have to buy things from overseas. Like my partner, she's bought all these things on, like she's been buying shoes online because half of the stores here just don't carry the shoes she wants or the sizes that she wants. So she'll go into the store, find the one that she like wants, has a look at it, then she'll order the correct size online. And one of the packages came from the America. It got here and they sent the wrong size. So she had to send it back, but they do a free return policy, so you print out the return label and everything and then send it off, so it doesn't cost you anything to send back. So then she sent the shoes back, and then now they sent the new shoes, and they arrived like yesterday or the day before. And like, yeah, they're all correct, but it's just like, for the price of the shoes, I think they're like $200 or something. They're like work shoes, and but just to send it from America to Australia, and then back from Australia to America, then from America to Australia, just the shipping alone is worth way more than just the shoes.
That's the problem with the One Wheel, because they are 100% American company where everything is made in China, by the way. Just assemble it there. If something is wrong with the board, you have to send it back. And that's why I don't get me one, because this is gonna cost more than the board itself just to send it back. And these are dangerous goods because there's a huge LiPo battery inside.
Okay, yeah.
Hey guys.
Howdy.
I'm not supposed to sit here like a creep and just listen to you. I actually want to... I've never been into trading before.
And you've never been in a trading room, or you never traded before?
None of it. And I sort of want to get involved. And I figured this is probably the place to learn.
If you're into Forex or indices, then yes. We don't do much stocks.
Euro dollar.
Okay. What is that?
Dollar index.
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Sweden.
Okay, then you're good. If you're from the US, then there's some challenges to overcome.
Dollar CAD.
Yeah. I heard about that. So, like, where do I go to read about this, or like get it?
Do you want to trade, or do you want to invest? What is your time you can spend on doing that? Daily / weekly / monthly basis?
Well, weekly, probably.
I mean, how much time in hours you're able to spend on doing that?
Probably about 3 hours a day.
Aussie
Okay,
dollar.
okay, then you're good. I just asking because certain, if you don't have the time to do certain, then you need to, your strategy need to be a little bit different.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking.
Or if you're brand new and you know absolutely zero, probably your best thing is to go to Baby Pips and just do their crash course just to learn the absolute basics. It's probably just a good start.
That's very good advice.
Yeah, hang on. Trading room. Oh, just babypips.com.
Oh wait, he doesn't have access to the trading room. You don't have roles. Hold on, I'll give it to you.
No, I found it.
Yeah, now you should see much more channels.
That'll just give you like just a very broad overview of what it is. Just basic shit. But everyone should probably at least go through at least once and have some understanding of.
Alright, thank you.
Other than that, grab yourself a trading platform, set up a demo, and experience is literally the best thing you can do. And I'd probably just go to like IC Markets, sign up with them, grab a demo account, and just grab CTrader because it's so much easier to use than MetaTrader.
Okay. So with like using a demo account, you can.
Yeah, it's just play Monopoly money. Just play money.
All right. Okay.
Just so you can like familiarize yourself with the platform itself, how to execute trades. You get chart time basically, because experience is nothing. Nothing is better than experience, really.
Yeah. Okay.
But the number one thing I'll say if you're brand new to learn to focus on, and that is money management, risk management. That is the key.
Yeah.
If somebody tries to sell you a strategy, just ignore them. Strategies don't make you money. There's somebody on the door. This is really bad timing. Hold on a second.
Yeah, everyone has a different strategy and a different approach, and it's one of those things that becomes a very it's almost a very personal thing. You've got to find what works for you, and what works for you won't work for someone else, and what works for someone else may not work for you. So ask people, talk to people, get as much advice as you can, but at the end of the day you've got to make the decision yourself, because if you're just trying to piggyback off someone else, you're wasting your time.
Yeah.
But like most people here will generally trade technical analysis. Like you've got technical analysis and fundamental analysis. Fundamentals are like news, economic events, things that if you're going to do like a long trade and you're going to hold your trade for like weeks or a month or months, fundamental analysis can probably be very beneficial. But if you're looking to just trade daily to weekly, then your technical analysis is probably your better approach, and it doesn't get much more simple than support and resistance. So I would say money management or risk management, both are the same thing, just different words. And support and resistance, if you can figure those two things out, you've got half the battle.
Okay.
Glue sticks just arrived.
Euro yen.
The other half of the battle is your own psychological, mental state.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to bring that up.
You're right.
Well, I get that you can't put in more money than you afford to lose.
Oh yeah, it's not so much that, it's more so the fact like all right, so you could go and trade demo, and you could trade demo and become an absolute master and just fucking make a killing on demo. As soon as you chuck real money down onto it, there's a whole psychological aspect that doesn't come with a demo. You have to trade real money to get that side of it. You have to have something to risk. And like Swing always says, like, you know, when you put down a trade and it could be like, you know, your week's rent or whatever, or your mortgage payment for the week or something like that, that psychological aspect can really fuck you around a bit. Like, the money you put down has to be meaningful for that psychological aspect to actually come into play.
Yeah. So how are you with the psychological aspect of it?
Better than I used to be. But,
We're all terrible.
Yeah, it's something you probably, or you can always get better at. There's no like you're going to become a master and there's nothing better you can do. Like, you always can improve. But
in the end, you're always gonna fail. Always.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many times I've tried. Like, I still fucking lose my shit sometimes, and it's just how it is. And that's my own personal psychology, and I'm sure other people have other psychological hurdles and stuff to get over and that sort of thing. So that's just yeah, when you get to real money, you actually probably get to understand that side of the things. But to start, learn your basics, learn how to use the trading platform, and get a bit of chart time with a demo account, so you at least know what you're doing, and then move on to the next step.
Yeah. Okay.
Problem with trading is if you, it's not investing and trading are not the same things. That's also one. If you look around on YouTube or whatever for information, most of them are actually mixing that up. But between them, there's a major difference between investing and trading. And when you trade, it's different in not only in the time frame but also in the way how you do it. And this is where money management becomes basically essential. Meant before, but you're always gonna lose. You're always gonna lose that battle about keeping yourself in check. This is because of human nature. Anybody says they have it figured out and they never do that, they're just lying.
Or they're trading.
I get you.
Lying. Yeah.
Doing that since 25 years and I'm still messing shit up. The trick is to walk away when you notice that you're just having a stupid idea about something you're gonna do. Like, okay, let's just sell this here. This is gonna go down and just sell it a little bit bigger. So my day is gonna be over quickly or something like that. If you're getting this kind of brain farts, basically, that's when you walk away. But you will never stop having these dumb ideas. The trick is to learn to realize that this is a dumb idea and walk away.
And you, as you go through things like, you know, whether it be YouTube videos or just reading shit, you're probably going to come across the same thing, which is like, learn when to cut your losses and let your profits run. And it's such a simple thing to say and an impossible thing to do. But if you can learn when to know you're wrong and cut your losses, that's a big part of it too. And that comes down to your money management as well.
$CAD.
All right.
Let's do the baby pip course, and then I will just suggest you start to trade with something very dumb and very simple, like a moving average crossover or something like that. It's not gonna make you money. It's not the purpose of making money anyway. This is just about so you're figuring out how things work. Like if your strategy, like whatever, let's just make it a moving average crossover, which is a bad strategy in general. But this is just about you having something you can grasp on, and then you see how the market reacts at this point, and how the price move at this point, and then so you're getting some feeling about all this. You are not supposed to make money from day one. You first need to figure out how everything works.
Yeah,
I've
okay.
been doing it 4.5 years, and I'm still at the point where I'm yet to make real money.
If you look around in the internet, everybody's gonna try to sell you a strategy, I mean, even if they don't charge you money for it, it's just because they want to satisfy their ego or whatever, and they say this is the best, this is what makes you money. Just forget about it. Strategy comes much later. This is a very personalized thing. This is very much up to you how you are as a person. For one person does something, that doesn't mean everybody can do it. It's just something one can do or one will do. There's no holy grail. That's what I'm trying to say. And the holy grail is literally you're keeping your risk in check.
Yep, that's it. And there's some good tools to, like, if you get Sea Trader, yeah, Swingfish has some free tools that are really, really handy to be able to focus on your risk management and keep that sort of thing, at least in your point of view.
Okay. Yo, wait. I just want to ask you: Are you doing this for the money, or is there any other purpose that you're in it for?
Well, the money's always like, that's kind of the whole target of, like, you go to work to make money so you can make a living. This is no different. It's a business. It has to be treated like a business. But yeah, like I want to try and make money. I want to try and be able to work from home, those sorts of things. And that's kind of what started to get me on this track. But at the same time, I actually enjoy it. I actually enjoy looking at the charts and trying to figure out how to make, get the best entry and the best exit if I can. And that's the other thing as well. I think if you don't actually enjoy doing it, it's just going to be a battle that's probably not worth your time. And that's the same with any job. There's no point going to a job. You're just going to hate it the whole time, regardless of how much money it makes you. So, yeah, you'll find out if you enjoy it as you go along.
Yeah, okay. I'm finding this sound really annoying when I press my push to talk button.
What's that?
Just find another button.
Yeah, no, I'm getting a little distinct beep in my headphones as soon as I press the button.
This is Discord. You can actually turn it on and off on the notifications. This is really annoying and completely pointless. I have no idea why they did that. If you press the button, you know that you pressed the button. There is no point of making a sound.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's in the settings somewhere in the audio.
No, it's on a notification. I think.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, notifications, scroll down and there is sounds.
But because
it's
you're actually
PTT active, PTT deactive. I'll just turn all the sounds up to you.
I got it.
But yeah, because you've actually like come in and sort of had a talk rather than a lot of the people we get here, which just, yeah, I don't know how to put it, but basically I'll just...
They're like, yo, how do I trade? Get me money. Or
yeah,
what?
basically like that sort of thing. Yeah, I'll pretty much say as well, fuck, I've just lost my train of thought.
I'm not here to get like I want to try this thing out, get started, get some good pays, and maybe make some money. But I mean,
oh, sorry, that's what I was going to say.
Try it out.
As you're learning, one of the best ways I can say to just try and, as you're playing with the demo and you're playing with the charts and that sort of thing, and you're testing out every fucking indicator to try and figure out what works for you and what doesn't, share your charts, share your trades in the trading room here, like, get people's opinions and perspectives on what you're doing, because you might be doing something that not that there's
Energy.
any right
Germany
or wrong as such,
signs
but you might
energy
be doing
and
something
climate
that
partnership with the US.
we could offer advice to help improve and things to watch out for. So don't be afraid to post that sort of stuff, like screenshots of your charts and what you're actually doing, because you probably speed up your learning process like tenfold by doing that and having a few inputs off of people that have had the chart time rather than just trying to figure it out all for yourself. So yeah, that's probably one thing I'd recommend doing as well.
Okay.
Also very important, ego. Turn off the ego. And if somebody says you're wrong, just give them very, very, very little weight in the future interactions with that person, because there is no right and wrong in trading.
That's it. Me and Swing could go the opposite directions in the same trade and both lose.
There's some stereotypes you just have to try to skip at all cost, which is people sell your shit. People try to tell you that this is the only thing that works, like selling the Holy Grail or whatever. This doesn't have to be about money. Most of them do it just for the ego. And the third thing is making fast money. Because you are paying yourself for losing money and not paying yourself to make money. That's why I keep saying we lose money professionally. This is literally what you do when you trade. That's the difference. That's one of the differences between investing and trading. If you're investing, you're purchasing something, and it has had the value the moment you purchased it, and you're not going to lose anything by keeping it, even if it loses its value because you paid for it already. If you trade, this is different.
How is that? How would you like explain that to a dummy? The comparison of those two.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, you'll probably come across this argument a lot from time to time. Same with like trading and gambling, etc. Trading's not gambling, but everything's gambling. Walking across the streets gambling.
Because I have a couple of stocks, and I feel like that is like a more professional way of gambling.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, so stocks would probably be much more of an investment sort of thing, because you would sort of buy it and you sort of plan to hold it for X amount of time, or, something like that. Some people would buy stocks and just sort of forget about them for a duration of time or whatever. I would. Swing will probably have a different thing, but I would probably put investing down to a longer time frame, less managed approach, whereas trading is a more direct, engaging approach to the same sort of the same thing. Like you could day trade stocks. So I don't think that's investing as such. It's still a form of investing, but you're investing on a very short time frame, so you're engaged with it, which I would say is more trading. But then trading the Forex market, you could buy the dollar and hold it for 6 months if you wanted to or something, and I would take that as investing over trading.
To cut it short, the difference between investing and trading is, if you invest, that means when you buy the security or the asset or whatever it is, the money is gone the moment you buy it. And when you trade, the money will be gone soon. That's basically the difference. Trading is more like on credit. Just give you an example. If you buy a house to flip it, you have to pay for the house. I mean, you have to purchase it, or you have to go into a lending agreement with a bank or whatever. The moment the title deed goes into your hand, the money is out of your hands. The money is gone. It doesn't really matter if you flip it or not. because you spent the money already, the money is gone, and you have the house, which is has some value to you, and maybe it has a higher value to the market, and you can actually flip it later for a higher price. It's basically investing.
Yeah, okay.
When you trade, that just means you're using as much money as you can to buy something and sell it at a higher price, which is basically the same what I just said about buying the house. But the difference is you only technically lost the money, and you're losing the money when you close your position in a loss.
All right, I'm back. I just had to
I think I
stop
sort of
the
get
cat
it.
from annoying the dogs.
Just say you have, I don't know, $10,000 on your trading account, like real money, and you're thinking of buying some euro dollar because you're thinking that the US dollar is gonna get stronger. That means the euro is gonna be weaker, so you just gonna do that, and then you just say you buy one lot, which is 100,000 euros. In that scenario, only have 10,000 on your account, so that means the broker will actually lend you 90,000 to make that trade.
Okay.
Let's just say that the trade goes against you and you have a $100 loss or whatever. The money is not really gone because it's equity loss. It's not really actual loss. I mean, it is an actual loss on a standpoint of investing, but it's not actually. So it can still turn around and go for the better and make you $100 or something like that. You made the purchasing decision, which is final, of course, but you can control the losses you're gonna have by having, okay, if the price passes this certain level, I'm gonna instruct the broker to automatically sell my position in a loss or in a profit, whatever. It's just happening. Buying euros, and then the euro is going down, and then you say, okay, at this price, my idea is not that smart anymore, and I'm gonna take the loss. And you're just instructing the broker to sell it in your name at that price. And this is when you're then physically taking the loss. And this is the major difference between investing and trading, because you can actually choose where this is not a good idea anymore, and then you pay for it, of course.
Okay.
This is where things getting very, very difficult when people mixing up investing and trading, because like I said, if you buy a house as an investment, you like, okay, the house is 100 grand, you have 100 grand, or let's say you have 50 grand, you borrow another 50 from the bank, you put the money on the table, you get a title deed, and the deal is done. It doesn't matter if the price of the house goes up or down, it's gonna stay your house forever.
$CAD.
There's no real loss in the value, because you purchased it for the 100 grand because you believed that this is at the moment of time a good price, and of course you're speculating that the price is gonna go up, and then you're gonna sell it for 150k or something like that, and you make 50,000 profit, and you pay the bank and everybody's happy. So something like that. It's no. Like, if everything crashes, you're still gonna have the house. That doesn't really matter. This is the major difference between investing and trading. If you trade and everything crashes, you're gonna go broke.
Yeah.
That's why you need to have your risks in check. Like, your positions are not too large, and you know you have a price or a level in your mind where you think, okay, this is not gonna work. Like, you wanna buy the euro, just take the old example, you wanna buy the euro is going down, and before you enter the position, you already need to know, okay, if the euro value goes below that number, this is just not working anymore. You know what I mean? Like, this is not going the way I want it to be, and then you just take the loss.
Seasonally adjusted, expecting -2 on a prior -4.2. Also, Spanish total mortgage lending year on year, prior was 23.3, and the house mortgage approvals year on year for March, prior was 14.6.
And the trick comes in because you can control that. You say, okay, we buy it at this price, and if it goes, I don't know, 100 points lower, yeah, this buy is not so smart anymore, and then you're gonna take the loss. And then all you have to do is, how much size can you put in between now and the position where you think this is not correct anymore? And when that event happens, the amount of money you lose cannot be more as what you allow to happen, or what you're willing to risk on this one position. This money management, basically.
Quick question, Swing.
What is it?
Your current position is still active, right? As for selling EURJPY.
This is 80% hedged. I'm not so sure yet.
Oh, but my question is, it's that is the current position, right?
No, I said it's 80% hedged, so it's only 20% of that position is long. But it's, oh no, 20% of the position is short. That's why it says sell.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean, sell. So that's the position we should be in right now, sell.
No, I said I'm hedged already, so I'm not sure of myself where this is gonna go.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Because there is a long target and a short target, and overall I'm thinking it's gonna go down, but right now the index is going up, and that's causing the yen pairs to go up as well. So there's conflicting information, so I protected my position by starting to buy into it as well. An hour ago I actually had the idea to make this a full-scale buy to the next resistance and take profit there. It did never happen, so now the plan has changed.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna do the course and take a cup of coffee, and I'll come back to you in a while.
Sure, just feel free to ask whatever you want. There's no wrong question, and there's no right and wrong either.
Yeah, great team. Well, I'll keep in touch with you guys.
Right.
Have a good one.
Peace. So my euro dollar long failed. Now I'm short.
And my euro yen went freaking nowhere. Seriously.
It hasn't done a fucking thing. DAX
the euro went down, like you said, but the DAX went up. Great. Dollar CAD makes the actual VWAP reversal, so I guess the euro is gonna go up after all and push your euro yen up. Just scaling into the buys, and then it's gonna fuck around again, and I have to scale into the shorts, and then I'm gonna have 2 million lots on, and I'm not gonna make any money. Story of my life. Really thinking of getting off this position with no profit. Just get off it. There's no. This can go either way from here. Like, look at the DAX; it's going straight up.
Yeah, and it's still consolidating. It hasn't really chosen a direction. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it still actually dropped. Like, it could go either way.
I'm still short bias, but dollar CAD hold the VWAP. The euro's pulling back. Aussie dollar didn't even try to cross the VWAP. So yeah, there is a lot of bullish momentum going on, or let's just say bearish momentum on the US dollar. Technically, I'm still short, but I would not have a problem getting off the position on the long side. Put it that way.
Yeah.
buying it hard to my stop loss on the short positions. Something like that. But I'm supposed to do that like literally right now. But the euro is still down. This is just would be really dumb to do.
Euro yen.
It's falling.
In other words, I'm clueless, so let's just let it go wherever it wants to go.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's looking like it's gonna fall, but it's looking like it's gonna go up.
I'm just 0.7 lots offset, so it doesn't really matter. If it goes up by 50 pips, I don't care. When I hit it hard at the next resistance or something like that. Just see on two of my copy accounts there are stop losses. Very strange.
I've got to go make dinner soon and pick my partner up from work. Fucking hell.
Shit, there are positions that have stop losses and take profits. Something is wrong here.
Three minutes now to the top of the hour when we get the Spanish data. Retail sales year on year for April. Prior was minus 5.5%. Leading year looking for minus 2%. On a prior minus 4.2%. Then for Spanish mortgage lending, the total for March prior was 23.3%, and the house mortgage approvals prior was 14.6%.
T200.
Dang, I think it's really gonna fall, but I don't know.
It's just a euro.
Euro yen.
Just less than a minute now until the Spanish retail sales data and mortgage lending data.
Well, up the DAX goes.
Well, it would be really nice if it goes down from here, because I could actually close my buys almost break even.
Euro yen.
Spanish total mortgage lending at 20.1% and house mortgage approvals 18%. Retail sales 3.3% and seasonally adjusted 1.5%.
All right.
So to recap those numbers, Spanish retail sales year-on-year for April, 3.3%, seasonally adjusted, 1.5%, was looking for -2%. Then Spanish total mortgage lending year-on-year for March, 20.1%, and house mortgage approvals year-on-year, 18%.
Nice. I took a little bit of profit there.
It's gonna go up.
Yeah, that was nice. I was able to take some profit. That was nice though.
No, maybe not. Dollar CAD is still trying.
I feel like dollar CAD could still head up another 10 pips to the resistance area.
That would be pretty.
Oh, that's what I'm looking at for my euro dollar sell. If it hits that resistance, I'll probably close out my euro dollar at that point.
Prior revisions for Spanish retail sales, seasonally adjusted,
down from
the prior of -4.2, then revised to -4.1.
Stops off.
Off it goes. Worst case scenario, if you're in a buy position and it happens to go down, it won't go so far down as it was to go up, right? It has more of a chance of going higher than it does going lower if it goes down.
What? Which pair?
Euro yen down is 100 pips, something like that. And up is maybe 32.
Bank of Japan's net income was 1.32 trillion yen at the end of March in its financial statement for the fiscal year of 2021.
And blast off.
But yet, the euro hasn't crossed the VWAP yet.
Ah, come on. If I can get stopped out two ways.
Shorting the euro?
Yeah.
Down
Yeah.
yen.
Hang on.
Those swings right there are the money makers right there.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, it broke my trend line to the downside, but yeah, this isn't looking good.
How high do you think it's going?
No idea.
Dollar CAD.
Maybe I should just sell more.
Yeah, dollar CAD is trying the VWAP too. As the dollar stopped moving as well. The pound is at resistance. Previous support. Looks like pound yen. So sorry, dollar CAD is holding.
Yeah, euro is just under the VWAP. Let's buy a little bit more. I sell a little bit more.
There's the VWAP, moment of truth.
Euro dollar.
Very close to my stop.
Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Holding, huh? What's the DAX doing?
Coming back down to now the resistance level.
Oh, my platform is unbelievably slow. Oh, DAX is retesting previous support.
Yeah, Euro popped its head up above VWAP again.
So is dollar CAD. This is really a tricky one.
It's probably just gonna whipsaw. What is it? 5 o'clock. Yeah, but next week, I guess.
Man, let's go. What's happening?
Nah, Euro is gonna go up.
Euro dollar.
You think it could possibly drop?
Oh, it could possibly go either direction. What we got?
This is scary.
Nah.
Looks like the DAX is holding the resistance, but there's a lot of bullish momentum now. It's not coming from the indices. This must be a Japanese yen exclusive.
Yeah, there we go. Up we go. Euro, stop
Dollar
me out.
index.
You bastard. Oh, if that's the case, you're gonna break my trend line. Revenge.
What do you recommend taking profit?
Yeah, it's dropping. Fucking hell, this is just whipsaw.
Euro dollar.
Let's hope it blows up again.
Probably not.
That's been going a minute. Getting dark.
Straight down. And gold is casually still going up. Unbelievable. Could have just bought gold. It will be done by now. Nice. Where's the fun in that, huh?
Yeah, hindsight's a wonderful thing.
NASDAQ. Dollar CAD.
There's a little bit higher target, but if the dollar CAD is the US dollar basically pushing it through, which it looks like it's gonna do. No, this is gonna go back down. Just whipsaw. It's just really bad price action.
Euro dollar.
Would you say it's a good idea to maybe short it right now? The EURJPY?
Dollar CAD.
And it could be a breakout, could continue to go up.
Yeah, it could go to 13688, but not sure about that at all. So in other words, I would not do anything with it.
Probably 137.6 would be my next target if it goes up to break up.
Shit. For some reason my platform is unbelievably slow.
Check your processes and task manager, see if there's anything that's causing it.
I know, it's just C-Trader. Too many positions.
So your tears been running like a waterfall. Thought the stars would never let you down. And you keep on.
I had, buddy, when I installed that MetaTrader 5, I don't know, it sells your fucking, my computer just gone real slow at some point. It like automatically started the process that sells your processing power for people who are doing back tests on algorithms.
Oh yeah.
That was so annoying. It was just like opened 8 processes, like, and just I could just tune all my power to go through and disable that.
It's probably gonna go down from here. The pound yen is pulling back already. What's the DAX doing? DAX is holding the support.
Euro dollar.
Resistance, sorry. And spam on YouTube, unbelievable.
Oh yeah. What causes that?
Causes what?
The spam.
What kind of question is that?
Like this, does somebody hashtag you, or is it just YouTube that's being hacked?
It's just messages being sent.
I'm gonna go pick my partner up. I'll see us maybe later on, if not next week.
DAX at a wave up. The euro is going back down. I'm so toast. Shit, wrong. Didn't I just click on the euro? Yeah, everything is unbelievably slow. Down we go. Shit. It's my C-Trader keep changing the windows.
Euro dollar.
Oh, it's touching back up.
Euro is already on the way down. The DAX is at the VWAP, that's why.
Oh, so that means it's definitely gonna drop.
Let's see what the French have to say. Oh yeah, that looks very, very bad. This is moving fast. This looks very much like rejection on Euro-Yen.
It's fighting it.
Yeah, it does.
Some comments here from the UK Chancellor Rishi Sunak. He says the tight labour market is adding to inflation pressures.
Dollar CAD.
It broke the resistance. Yeah, it's going down now.
It's just whipsaw for the session opening. I'm gonna get me another coffee. Back in a second.
NASDAQ.
Geopolitics. China has no information on a possible Xi Biden call, according to their foreign minister.
Nasdaq. DAX. Nasdaq. Euro dollar.
Geopolitics. China's foreign ministry says the Blinken speech. China's foreign ministry says the Blinken speech shows a US desire to stop China's development.
Nasdaq.
Russian agriculture minister says we want foreign firms which continue working in Russia to stay, as we will support them.
Nasdaq.
Russian agriculture minister says Russia may start building vessels for grain exports.
If I could go back and make things right, I would have it undone. No, I hurt you. Yeah, I was blind. The blame is mine. Yeah, I feel the weight on my shoulders. Know that I regret it. Hope I can repay you for what I've done. Know that I regret it. Hope we find our way back to love. 'Cause it's you Can we talk it out? Make things right. I can feel us growing colder. I made my bed. Yeah, I'm not proud. It was just a mistake. You should know that. I really do regret it. Hope I can repay you for what I've done. Whoa, know that I regret it. Hope we find our way back to love. 'Cause it's you and me. Yeah, we fought, but we tried to make everything better. You, baby, and me. We were
Pound yen.
everything now. No one can love me better than you, baby. You know one can love me better than you, baby. You know one can love me better.
Euro yen. Nasdaq. Euro yen. DAX.
Just less than 10 minutes now until the top of the hour, when we get Eurozone M3 money supply year on year for April, looking for 6.3% on a prior 6.3%. As a heads up, China's foreign ministry's daily briefing has ended.
Nasdaq. Nasdaq.
Minutes now until the top when we get Eurozone M3 money supply year on year for April, looking for 6.3%. Additionally, Reuters give a range between 5.9 and 6.5%.
Nasdaq.
One minute now until Eurozone M3 money supply data for April. Ten seconds. Six percent for the Eurozone M3 money for April.
yen. DAX. Euro yen.
Hey, I don't get what this is about. You got my head spinning on my shoulders. I feel a burn inside of my chest. See the lines as they blur out. I can feel it knocking me out. You're bringing me
Pound yen.
higher in every way. And all of my doubts, I
NASDAQ.
can feel them fading away. Oh, you're like a fantasy. I know this can't be real. I'm falling way down. All delusional. Got the feeling like I'm lucid dreaming. Got me flying high. 'Cause I can't believe that I get to have you close. On an endless road, I'm levitating now. In one of those lucid dreams. In one of those lucid dreams. Oh yeah. Wait, you gotta tell me what you did. I saw the world turning in my mind. Oh, yesterday you pulled the rug under my feet. Still I'm trying to wake me up. What if I'm making it all up? You're bringing me higher and higher in every way. Yeah. And all of my doubts, I can feel them fading away. Oh,
Nasdaq, Euro Yen. Pound Yen. Euro Yen. Pound yen.
China COVID update. Beijing is probing district health officials for violations.
Euro yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
It's one of those times in life when you just know that it's right. It's one in a lifetime. For the first time in my life, I'm right on the edge now. I'm looking down. No matter how hard I try, can't see the ground. I'm on the edge now, taking the lead, taking a chance.
Geopolitics. Ukrainian President Zelensky says Russia does not want any real peace talks.
Pound yen.
Ukraine's president says that he does not think Russia is interested in ending the war.
Euro yen. Euro yen. Pound yen. Pound yen. Euro yen.
geopolitics, Ukraine's President Zelensky calls on the G20 to make a clear statement of support for Ukraine.
Bitcoin.
You say it's special, one of a kind, one of the better boys. I'm on your level, that's what you say, but all I hear is noise. I don't have time for trying my luck. I've been too hurt before. You're not that special, just give it up. I think I've had enough. I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, 'cause you haven't got the news. Boy, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. I know you want me, boy, I can tell. So deep under my spell. Sorry, not sorry that I'm no help, 'cause I'm full of myself. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find someone who wants you back, but that is not me. So give it up, haven't you had enough? I'm too busy loving my friends. I ain't got no love to spare for you. I'ma be that girl to the end. It don't really matter what you do. Guess I have to tell you again, 'cause you haven't got the news. Boy, you really need to understand that I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. I don't really have time for you, boy. I don't wanna hear anything more. Boy, you really need to understand that I'm not your girlfriend. I just wanna be up in the club with my girls, yeah, sipping that pub. Never worry about la 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 love, 'cause I'm not your girlfriend. Yeah, yeah. And I never wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. All I want is time with my girlfriend's girlfriend. So I don't wanna be your girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no. Girlfriend, girlfriend. No, 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 no.
There's some data from China. Their January to April services trade deficit, $25.8 billion, according to their FX regulator. And their April services trade deficit, $6.7 billion. Japan to relax rules on defense equipment exports, according to the Nikkei, and a COVID update from Beijing. The city reiterates their swift COVID measures to resume normalcy.
Hello. Morning, Swing. Sorry, I'm so late all the time. Like, I've really been missing a lot of the early trading and stuff. I think next week I'm going to be trading with you much more early morning. Are we still live? No. Yes. Ah, I see. Okay, you're back in a bit.
Hey, I will be back in a short while. I have some drama downstairs.
No worries, go ahead.
trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. In loving not for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like Feeling kinda tipsy, didn't drink, so I don't get it. I must be high, but I'm just guessing. It's something in the way you talk. I'll show my hand, let's play it out. Putting my heart up on the table. I really trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. In loving not for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like Still hope that he cares. You've been waiting up all night.
Some now comments from UK PM Boris Johnson. He says he sees a difficult period ahead for the UK economy. Some commentary from the Kremlin here. The Kremlin says it blames Ukraine for the fact that peace negotiations are frozen. And the Kremlin says Ukraine are making contradictory statements and it's not clear what Ukraine wants.
German Chancellor Scholz says there's a serious danger that the next debt crisis in developing countries will arise from Chinese loans.
So just looking through that piece then, as we see the EU leans towards delaying pipeline ban to clinch oil embargo deal, it says some European Union leaders are leaning towards a deal that would ban seaborne oil by temporarily sparing deliveries through a key pipeline to give landlocked Hungary more time as the bloc tries to reach an agreement on a new sanction package targeting Russia for its war in Ukraine. So we're seeing there, EU leans towards delaying pipeline ban to clinch oil embargo deal as nations aim for a deal before leaders meet next week.
Monday.
Target filled.
S200 T20
Order filled.
T50
Hey Swing, are you around?
Yeah, just my euro-yen short hedge just hit the target, weekly VWAP.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that. I actually bought the euro off the pivot for like a tiny little bounce. Yeah, good trading, dude. How's it going, man? Sorry, like I'm really late all the time. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of good trades.
I had a bit of drama here too.
Yeah, what happened?
The cops running around outside.
What the fuck? What have you done? Oh wait, by the way, wait, before you tell me, there's some guy in chat talking about naked HD XYZ girls here. Streamer recommends.
I keep marking them as spam, but they have like unlimited bots.
Well, maybe they're. I mean, surely they must be getting a few bites if they post it in here so much. Maybe we've got a lot of degenerates in this chat.
Maybe.
It would make sense, man. But dude, what was the deal with the cops? Do you have any idea?
My neighbor actually has some construction going on and somebody stole something, I don't know. Didn't really got involved. I just talked to the cop for 5 minutes.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. We have something similar here where people will just break in and steal like copper when people are building a new house because it's so expensive. Stuff like that.
But that's one of my fondest memory in Germany. My father bought a new house in some village. Is it in the UK like that too? If you like from another county, then they act like you're not one of them.
I mean, maybe. I get the feeling that everyone acts like you're not one of them, like regardless of where you're from. People just kind of keep themselves, kind of thing.
Yeah,
but
this,
like, I mean,
like back in the 80s/90s, this was kind of thing. I mean, the village is actually quite nice, but at the time there were like 1,500 people living there, and so it was very nice, and it had a public bath and all this kind of stuff. So there were even some tourism going on, and the land was cheap and whatnot. In the 15-ish years I lived there, you always have had the feeling like you are not one of them.
Oh, that's fucked up.
The funny thing is, I mean, it's not like I'm a foreigner, like I'm from South Africa or whatever. I was born literally 9 kilometers east, not a village.
Wow, so it's that close in it. That's interesting.
The people there are very strange. Like half of the like 30% of the population had the same last name. I mean, that says pretty much everything.
Say no more. Well, if that is the case, then like honestly, I would be worried about outsiders, because I'd be like, they're all gonna come here, they're gonna judge us, you know, for our last names.
No, nobody gave a shit. Like everybody knew everybody, and everybody knew everything. Basically, what it boils down to.
Yeah, that's the worst thing about villages, eh? It's just that like there's so much gossip between everyone.
Yeah, and everybody knows everybody, and if you are not from there, then you're a foreigner. Like, they actually have a German word for that. That means you moved there. But it's kind of slang-ish, whatever. Anyway, my father built a house there. It was actually a ready built house from Hoof. They just made a foundation for 3 days or something like that, and then they let the concrete dry, and then they came with some trucks and built the rest of the house, like, literally overnight.
Nice.
Swiss company, they actually made very nice houses, completely made of wood.
Was it like a pre-made house that you just kind of drop on, or they literally built the whole house like that quick?
Oh, it's pre-made, but it's made out of wood, so they made it in a factory, and they just shipped the parts, and then they just put it together. Only there are only two things that don't do, which is the foundation. You have to do yourself according to their specifications, so the house actually fits on it, of course. And the roof. But there was some problem finding some people that actually put the roof on. So there were the pallets with the roof tiles in front of the, like literally on the walkway. Somebody stole two of them overnight, and of course nobody has seen anything.
Oh man, what are you gonna do?
Come on, if somebody steals like 2 tons of stone tiles, somebody's gonna see something.
Yeah, they must have had like 2 tons. That's a lot of stuff to move. That's a big job. Fuck, man. That must have pickup truck. You must have had a couple of people involved, and like a good to move. How much time would you need to move that? Do you think? Like an hour?
If they use a normal car, they have to dismantle the pallets and actually move them by hand. Or if they had a truck, then they need a forklift and whatnot.
Yeah, if they had a forklift, then it'll be easier. But yeah, damn, man. Well, now you have to steal their tiles.
Whatever, this is like 1,000 years ago. My father sold the house already.
Dude, we should go back to that village and then steal all their tiles and then go away and be like, there you go. That's what you get. Ask your parents why I'm doing this to you. And then
I want to go there actually. If I go to Germany, I mean as a tourist, not back to live there, I'm gonna go there for sure. Just also to show my daughter and my wife how German village life is. My wife was a few times in Germany, but she only knows Frankfurt, and this is not Germany.
how do you feel about the village life? Because like I grew up in a village, like in a very small like town actually, for a while when I was very young, and I really didn't appreciate being where I was because I just wanted to be around like other kids and fuck around. But now that I'm older, like I really miss that place. And actually I was thinking about taking my friend there tomorrow to chill for a little bit, because but it's just I didn't really appreciate it when I was there, you know.
Well, to be totally honest, this wasn't so bad as a kid actually, because they had a local school, so until 4th grade you just walk to school like 400 meters something like that. And the next village is actually a primary school, so you just take a bus. And everybody, like I said, everybody knows everybody, so all the kids know each other. And that actually is a major advantage, because I see that now with my own daughter. She doesn't have any friends, and she doesn't give a shit either.
But like, okay, to be continued about that, because fair enough. I have an opinion about that in general, about the new generation of kids. But like, I mean, for me, it's because my parents, like, my mum wanted to live literally in the forest. So I mean, I did go to a school with a bunch of kids, but I was just so fucking out of the way that like it was just so difficult to just hang out with people. Do you know what I mean? Like I had to mission it to go and find anyone, and stuff. But like I was in the woods, so it was really nice. But like it was the same thing as you, as you're saying, because like I remember some parents got divorced, and then everyone was talking about them all the time, and it's just like, you know, everyone's dirty laundry. Everyone's always talking about it, for even though it has nothing to do with them. So that was annoying, I think.
Yeah. So I have the same story, and yeah, that's like the neighbors knew literally everything.
Yeah.
Knew it before you know it. They know something about you before you know it yourself.
You know what, man? That's actually quite useful information to know. You could go out to a neighbor and be like, so man, could you tell me what's going on with my life at the moment? Do you have any opinion? They're like the audience for your drama. Ah, fuck's sake! I was supposed to take profit at the VWAP and on pound yen, and it looks like
I'm in euro
strong
yen.
rejection.
But this is just a small scalp, very, very small size. It's not really meaningful
You're
at
still
all.
selling
Yeah,
pound
you can see
yen,
it's
right?
Pretty much pointless, just having some fun.
I mean euro yen. It says it on your thing.
Yeah, I just shorted euro yen, but this is like 7.7 lots, something like that. It's just noise.
Scaled. Okay, just scaled in again. I think.
Just gonna close it. I reconnected 2 of the other trading accounts and I just wanted to test it, so I just shorted euro yen again. Probably a bad idea. Now I have a $3 loss on the account. It would be nice if this position would drag down to the final target, but I don't think so. The euro is going up too. Nothing makes sense again. I should stop trading for today. Ah, again, naked hash D. So annoying, that spam. I don't know how to get rid of it. There's the resistance. I'm gonna close the trade here.
Order filled.
I just make a trailing stop or whatever. Let's say 5 pips.
T5. T5.
3 pips are enough.
T3.
Okay, that's too close.
T5. T5. S5. T5. T7.
Oh fuck it, I'm getting out of pound yen.
Pound yen made a pretty reversal.
Yeah, dude. Like, okay, the annoying thing with the VWAP indicator, right, is that it doesn't set off, like I can't really change the band, because I mean, I would say like 3 pips away from the VWAP is touching the VWAP. Do you know what I'm saying? But because this one didn't touch the VWAP, then I didn't close my position. And it was like 1.1 pips away.
Oh, you were buying it?
Yeah, buying it to the top.
Yeah, but you have to, when you do that, VWAP is volume based. You have to look how the price reacts when it's getting close to it.
True. I was just waiting to listen to something, to hear something. Swing, I've got so many amazing ideas for C-Trader
T5.
bots. I'm gonna make
T7.
millions with these ideas. First one is to make a view app with like adjustable view app trigger bands.
Pretty sure the alert indicator has that already.
It does, but it doesn't work.
Okay, that's on me then.
That's that. Is it yours? Did you make it? That one?
Parts of it, yeah.
Huh. You coded it. That's some good shit. Impressive.
I made the original VWAP code, which was extremely precise, but it had the downside that it's flooded the memory because it's too much data. So if it's on for a day or so, then the C-Trader will just freeze because it just couldn't handle that volume.
Yeah, I'm in that situation right now as it is actually, because I've got 3 windows running, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, so like 12 on each, and yeah, my C-Trader just closes sometimes randomly. I think it's all that data processing.
The version you have is already a better one. There's Jiri made it better. He uses some arrays and then just stores averages and stuff like that. The standard VWAP formula doesn't really work on Forex because we don't have the actual volume.
So what formula do you use, can I ask?
I still use the volume formula, but I'm counting ticks. But I'm actually counting them, not just estimating. Because there is actually a API call, it's called TWAP, which basically does that, but it's different. It's not that accurate.
Yeah, I heard that the time-based volume VWAP.
Tick-based-ish.
Oh, is
I'm
it
gonna
tick-based?
close Yuri and this is just gonna keep going up.
I thought it was time-weighted TWAP, time-weighted one. How much is it to get Jerry to make something that isn't that complicated? Do you know?
Oh, he's not very expensive. Just tell him what you want and he's just gonna shake some number out of his sleeve.
What if I have a lot of things that I want? Like, do you reckon I could get like a bundle? Like a package
Then
deal?
it's gonna be a lot of numbers.
T7.
And then you have then
T5.
you entirely own the rights to what he made. So like you could sell it after he made it.
Yeah, sure, it's your property. You just pay him to do it.
Could I pay him half and then make it his property?
You have to deal that with him. It's his business.
Okay. I'm gonna figure out my sales pitch. I'm like, look, Jerry, I am a creative genius, and I have lots of ideas, and I will share them all with you. And I will pay, and for half price, I will let you own the rights to them. What do you say? Is he free right now? No, he's not doing anything. I don't think he's in actually. Oh no, he is. Oh yeah, because I asked him to adjust your the view app no dev alert algo before, but because it doesn't have any source code, he can't mess with it.
I can give him the source code. I'm not that secretive.
T20.
Okay, so I've literally got like 15 ideas, and I'm trying to figure out which one is a good one to try with.
Order filled.
T5. T5. T7. 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 T12. T5. Close all.
Order filled.
Forget them out. Now it's gonna drop 70 pips to my target. Hold on. Is it 70? 53. Because I just took basically break-even exit. I cannot see the profit here. Whatever. Where's the weekly VWAP? Ah, there it goes, straight down. But I chickened out.
Looks like I got out just in time, man. But yeah, that fucking sucks.
52 pips down. Coming right up. Without me, but I'm done. I did something a little bit... My hedge position was kinda large. If that would have pulled back to the VWAP, that would have made me a 0.5% loss at least. How much did I actually make? 382, 282. Next stop 135.65, just to rub it in. There's the weekly VWAP. This is where I closed actually at the weekly VWAP. Crossed the pivot and then, yeah, where you bought pound yen actually. And then it tested the weekly VWAP and then it went back up. .39 profit factor.
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break your keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell.
There she goes, straight down. 53 pips. See if that actually works. I'm not in a trade, so I'm done for today.
Yeah, how much did you make? Oh, $2 grand.
282.
In percent? Oh yeah, so yeah, 282. Brilliant. I'm literally just starting, so let's see what happens. I made 2.5% yesterday. I'm pretty happy about. But with my Forex funds, do you think that like it's possible to scalp maybe 10 pips or even say 7 pips on the euro dollar and be profitable? I haven't tested using it with like, I haven't tested such a small number of pips to target, and I don't know how much the spreads are going to factor into it.
Yeah, that works pretty good. I have competitive spread. It's not terrible.
It's similar to IC markets, right? Like
Yeah,
it's, I
pretty
mean,
much.
maybe. Yeah, pretty much. Like it's not as good, but it's like close enough to pretend that you're trading on IC markets. Alright, we see. I just sent Jiri a fucking massive number of, like, a massive essay on things that I would like him to do. How many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, hopefully he reads that.
See my hourly equity
fuck
chart.
you, Swing. Oh, okay, yeah, fucking.
That's what I'm buying stock trading.
yeah. Dude, that's why you're the master of this realm. 19.59 sharp ratio. That's excellent. That's very good.
Yeah, but the dip is significant.
Let's do. You're worrying about too many things, Swing. Swish. How much was the drawdown on that?
That account about 0.5%. A little bit more. I 3x this account.
So this is this the oh this is accelerated, so literally you just make money off of these profits anyway.
$600 on mine. later. Well, tomorrow. If I lose it. There's a lot of chance to trash some money. I'm gonna stop trading because that dip was too significant.
You know, it's weird.
And if I go to the daily, hold on. The sharp ratio is from the daily. This is not hourly. I just switched to daily and the sharp ratio hasn't changed. So this is probably total account.
I'm taking a break from doing my Forex ones this week, and I think I'm gonna try again like next week because I've still got that retry. But yeah, man, that like 19.59 sharp ratio, that's disgusting. That's an incredible number. Well done. That's master level. That's Mr. Miyagi level.
But that's a daily. Not really daily, it's just the week, yeah, the week. But I know what I did, and that's why I'm stopped trading. And the DAX is going up, by the way. Maybe the Euro-yen is not working at all. Well, the euro-dollar is dropping. It looks pretty good, actually. Looks like my original short is working out just as planned.
I'm skeptical of this level because of the price action recently has made me think that people want euro to go higher because of the ECB, and like a break of, let's say, if it gets the S1, or even if it breaks this level like 107, then it's going to indicate like a bearish leg. So either this has to be a fake out, like a fake breakout, or this is going to be a leg down, and I doubt that we have enough strength to start a whole move down. He says.
Oh.
Yeah, man, DAX is going up. It's really weird that the FTSE is going up so much. UK 100.
FTSE is a piece of shit.
Yes. Yeah, we're close to monthly highs on FTSE, despite everything.
Well, markets never go down, so there's always a new all-time high. But he quotes the all-time high, they should be banned.
Okay, I forget I said that.
No, it's fine. We are having actually a discussion about this asset, but you know, when people like in the trading room, like, "Yo, new high," oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Well, like, dude, this is it's been at this high for forever. Like since 2017, we've been in this range, and like we've just been hitting this resistance level. So like, just zero money has been made. We're only just getting back to 2017 levels, or like also COVID levels, pre-COVID levels. But no, there was no growth in like, yeah, 3 years from 2017 to 2020. So yeah, FTSE is a
But this damn spam in the chat is so annoying. I know how to get rid of it.
Can you delete the guy? Like block him?
These are like hundreds of bots. All subscribe because you cannot write in the chat if you're not subscribed.
Wow, he's really going at it.
Maybe the Nightbot can fix that.
Could you ban like the text of this website, nakedhd.xyz? So then whenever
I cannot ban
this website,
users, I can only ban text.
so if the user has the text, then
That's how they get around that, because YouTube is actually pretty good in catching these people. But now they start to use usernames, and this since a few months already. Like if you see some like people on famous YouTubers, they just comment, they just reply to your comment with a username that has the same name as the creator, and then telegram me or something like that. These are fake users, of course. They're just impersonating the YouTuber. And YouTube doesn't catch them because they're not writing anything. They're just making a emoji or something like that, and this actual spam is in the username.
that is very smart, if we're being honest.
Here from Bundesbank, Nagel says inflation will not fall overnight and could take some time. Tells the Spiegel currently believes first rate moves should come in July, with more to follow in the second half.
Just check real quick, maybe the Nightbot can do something. Log in with YouTube. There we go.
Dude, I actually want to check out what's going on with this website, but I know that I'll get a virus as soon as I do it. I want to see what they're so excited about.
You need a Mac. Okay, spam protection, blacklist phrases, excess emojis, links, symbols, repetitions. Yeah, there are no usernames. That's a new thing. Maybe I can do something custom. Just ban excess emojis. It's actually active, but why doesn't it catch it? Maximum length of Nightbot timeout will 5 seconds. Maximum number of emotes posted before Nightbot will punish the user for spamming 7, and they always post 3. So let's just make it 2. I cannot do less than 3.
You could do could you do quite advanced? So you're like, if you send emojis, let's say more than 3 emojis twice in a row, then that's a bad signal.
But they don't. These are all different users.
Are they? They can't be. Okay, so yeah, each of them do it 3 times. So you have naked bro, just go website and.
Oh no, these are different users. If I right click on the YouTube chat and report them as spam, YouTube only deletes 1 message, and that means only this user sent only 1 message.
Fuck, that is pretty advanced, if we're being honest.
Just have the same username to appear like they're it's the same user, so you report only 1 of the bots and the other 2 stay there.
Mm.
Yeah, Nightbot doesn't do that, and YouTube doesn't either. That's one of the main problems. I'm gonna check it out over the weekend. Maybe there's something I can do. The problem is that Nightbot only timeouts the user, because if somebody just writes a few emojis, they would ban them too.
Anyone shorting gold?
Shorting euro yen, and it's now going to my target without me. 50 pips down. Gonna be happening in about 20 minutes or so.
Just wanna be sure, not more than 85% shorting gold.
Don't worry, we're not gonna take your stop.
50 bucks short today on gold. Could be.
Gold? Let me see.
1855.
1855 is almost there.
Oh yeah, VWAP.
It's also support. I can see it on my mini chart.
Man, I have to fight this VWAP.
VWAP is the console's enemy.
Yeah, man. No, I need to put it in my charts, to be honest, and what we
What's up with the euro dollar?
With by moving average, she's working pretty good.
Yeah, man. I think, dude, it's time for you to come home, bro. Time for you to come home to the VWAP, Gonzalo.
There's also support. It's not only the VWAP.
Our nosferos, what do you say? A euro dollar?
The euro dollar actually had a target. I don't know if that's already hit. Yeah, it's already broken. That's why the euro pulled back briefly. This one is another 11 down, and then from there it's another 44.
I think it might take a break or push down, but I think the pivot's going to be pretty good resistance, support even.
The euro passed the pivot already.
Sorry, I mean the monthly pivot.
Where's the monthly? Hold on.
106968. It's literally there right now.
Oh, okay. There's also horizontal support right now.
But it's like I've been using the PVSRA, and like this most recent 15-minute candle has like a bearish climax. So I mean, it could have more momentum to go lower.
Is it a red candle? That means you party is over.
Oh yeah, so you trade like contrary. So it's like if it has the most volume, then that means it's ending.
Well, that's how it is, you know. If then all the FOMO people come in and they all get stopped out.
See, I've just been. First of all, my candles, the bearish climax candle is black, and the bullish climax candle is bright green.
So go to a 15-minute with that template on, and then just look out for the climax candles, and most of the time the prices reverse.
Very good point. I find that they reverse when it's near the later stage of the wave. So like the move for euro has been basically the entire day. So it makes sense that when you have this candle now, then it's going to have a retrace.
What time frame are you? Because this is euro yen. I'm an idiot.
No, this is Euro USD. Sorry, I'll.
I see it on the 15 minute. There's a red candle now, and it's pulling back. Okay, on euro dollar it's not that clear, but you see there's a very large green candle. If you zoom out a little bit, May 23, there's a large 1, 2, 3 15-minute candle going straight up. Two of them are green. and then it's pulling back. And then right after that is a very large 15-minute candle, also green, and it's immediately pulling back. And the current move down is also followed by a green candle.
I'm just gonna genuinely wait till 1.07790 number until I short the euro dollar again, like the new high.
Did you say 7790? It's very
Yes,
far.
But that's how I trade. I try to take the lowest risk. I'm really like over leveraged 30 times.
Okay.
I will just put a limit order there. If this is what you do, I will just put a limit order there.
Talnosaurus, bro, did you get my message, man? Are you okay? From that video? You know what I'm saying?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh my god.
How do we call you?
You can. I mean, I fell off the bike. I fell down off the bike down the creek.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's a serious black eye, man. Really looked like it fucking hurt.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I'll heal from it.
Yeah. Same with trading, bro. You either make
It doesn't
money
kill
or
you, it
or
makes you
learn.
stronger.
Yes.
This goal is far away from BWAP.
In a second, I just need to install IQ on my daughter's computer. And have a Christmas tree on her keyboard.
What do you think, Gonzalo? You posted a chart previously where you said that you think we're going to get to all-time high, to a new all-time high.
All-time high? Where?
In gold, I think like a while ago in Trading Room, you posted a chart saying you think we're going to all-time highs.
All-time high is above 2,000.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going for that. I'm expecting to go short at least 1,700 or why not 1,160s or 70s. That would be the nice golden end to go long and hodl. But for now, I'm shorting. I think it's 1860 is a pretty nice resistance. So that's why I'm shorting there.
Yeah, it looks like there's the trend line from the 16th of May. It like broke down to that trend line and it's like retesting it. So yeah, I like this level right now to short it actually. But I like the price action with gold, man. Gold always grinds. Like it just starts going in a direction and continues.
Yeah, man, don't trade gold. Leave it. Leave me alone. I don't want more people shorting it. So as soon as we reach 85%, it's gonna go up a lot.
Yeah, I agree. People that trade gold, it's like just impressive. Do you know what I mean? It's like people
it's the same. Everything is the same, to be honest, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sure, gold has some fake breakouts, a lot of them, but it's nice to trade it, man.
Yeah, the volatility is good.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking at target for today on gold. Let me check the chart. Yeah, 1855. There is 200 moving average on early chart. And it's VWAP as well, as Fifi said.
Okay, man. From here, do you think it's going to touch 1861 or 1855 first? Right now is a very important level.
1855 because my stop loss is 1860.83, so 1861 I will be stopped out.
Why did I put this line here?
It's so what?
I'm just looking at my chart and I'm trying to figure out why I have this line here. Because it's right now at a very important line that I put down, but like I don't know why I put it here.
My yellow trend line.
No, like right now, 1858.52. That's a line that I've made, which is important.
Okay.
Maybe it's because the highs on 12th of May, maybe. Yeah.
Let me share a 4-hour chart in a minute.
Bitcoin.
Check this 4-hour chart in voice context. I'm trading that yellow trend line to not be broken.
Okay, so yeah, you don't want this trend line to be broken, or like at least a small pullback.
But I'm gonna get fucked up in a minute.
You know what the problem is, man? The problem is that you're trading MetaTrader, bro. It's time to switch up, man.
What?
The problem is you're trading MetaTrader. If you get stopped out, then this proves that MetaTrader is
See
worse.
German bonds extending their gains, I should say. 10-year yield falling 5 basis points now on the session.
Shoot up, Morbo. Only bad traders blame the tools.
Also, okay, so fine. Here is the bet. Okay, if you are correct in your trade, then MetaTrader is a good platform. If you lose, then MetaTrader is a bad platform. Shake. Okay, good.
Yeah,
shake.
but it's not true.
It is not. It's too late. We've already decided.
It's the trader. The trader
this is the deal.
The issue is the trader, not the.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Whatever.
Where's the money, shithead?
Come on, gold is moving a little bit wild now.
Let me have a look. I'm sure I've seen it down there. Best scene ever.
Gold rejected again on this yellow trend line. Retesting many times now. I don't know if it's gonna break it or gonna hold as resistance. We'll see. Boom! Crash, baby.
Oh, it actually could, because it just did a bullish climax candle.
Look at this yellow trend line again. It's getting rejected very strong there. So it looks like holding as resistance for now. The fucking gold, it never goes straight ahead in one direction. It tests many times the same. It makes you rethink again or close. But it's always teasing you. Looking at pound yen. Ready for a long?
Yeah, Panya wants to test that trend line, I think, but it's going to be very spiky on the way down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's moving now.
Almost at 200 moving average on 15 minutes. This pound yen. Almost there.
Where's the money, Lebowski? You want that money, Lebowski? Bunny says you're good for it. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski?
Do you know what I hate about movies like that? Is that after you finish watching them, then you're like, fuck, there's no movie.
Where's the money,
you know what I mean? It's like you watch that and then you want to watch, you want to continue with that kind of experience.
Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the fucking money, shithead?
Okay, I'm getting ready to go long on this pound yen.
It's down there somewhere. Let me take it.
I'm waiting a little bit more.
Yeah, I think it wants to break. Okay, I'll show you the chart that I'm watching. I'm waiting for a trade, man. I still haven't entered. The best one in the Lebowski is where he's like, you see what happens, Larry? You see what happens? This is what happens, Larry.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, not swing. Sorry, this is for Gonzalo. I think maybe a small bounce, man, but
yeah,
not that far. Yeah, pound yen. Oh yeah, I need to put in.
I'm getting ready. I'm gonna long this pound yen. 172 is the target. Take profit 2 from the 1920 or 21 January call. I was taking trades on gold when it's sideways.
Doesn't it always go sideways?
Waiting for New York, maybe.
Oh, Urian made another low. Damn, I should have held that.
Euro is retracing. I don't know about that, but yeah, yen is very strong recently.
Shitty gold, man.
The PBOC here saying China to facilitate overseas investment in bond market.
Xi Jinping buying gold for his thumb. What would you say? Thumb? My thumb. When you die, when you get buried, you get a thumb. Tomb. What the fuck?
Oh, tomb. A tomb.
Tomb. Okay, yeah.
Tomb.
Xi Jinping is buying gold for his tomb.
Yeah. Hey, Gonzalo, what do you know the biggest finger on your hand? What do you call that?
Your biggest hand on my hand?
The biggest, the biggest finger.
Well, shaking. You mean?
No, I mean the name for it. So you have like the biggest finger on your hand. What do you call it? It's like short and fat.
Short and fat? What?
Okay, if you look at your hand, okay, you have 5 fingers. Well, you have 4 fingers and 1. What do you call it?
The 21's one. We have 20 fingers. Most of the girls have 20 fingers. I have 21. The big one, you mean? The one hanging between my legs?
Okay. Well,
what are you saying, man?
Okay, if you look at it's called a thumb. Because I think you were confused with tomb and thumb. Thumb is your thumb.
Thumb and thumb. Yeah, thumb is your when you say okay with the hand.
Yeah. That's your thumb.
Yeah, okay. So it's tomb. Tomb is the when you get buried.
Yeah. But that's a very unique word, bro, to know when you're learning English. But fuck it, I guess it's useful.
Okay.
Yeah, in China, bro, you're not allowed to bring gold out of the country. So I think they all know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like you can buy gold everywhere, but you're not allowed to remove it from the country.
Well, in America, in USA, you can buy gold whatever you want. But there is a law there's a law saying if the country needs your gold for forever, whatever, they can take it, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. Like that's like, in America?
Yeah, in America, there is a law saying that they can take your gold if they need to save the country or whatever. If there's a big war or whatever, if the government needs that gold, they can take it from people.
Fuck that, man.
Yeah, there's a law. I was talking about it a long time ago with a U.S. citizen. He said, "Yeah, I'm buying gold a lot. They can come here. I can come here to take my gold. I'm waiting them with my gun."
Yeah. Good luck trying to get your gold, trying to get the gold from those guys, man. Chances are, if you have a lot of gold, you have a lot of guns.
So it's always better to trade it last CFD more than hold physical gold, in my opinion. And you can trade leverage, so it's not the same as buying physical gold. So look and see, you bought, let's say, 1,800. When it goes to 100, you made $100, man. Holding you go at home or whatever is so dangerous.
Yeah, I used to hold gold in my home, man, because you have to. You have to pay extra money to like get it tested when you bring it back in, and if you get someone to hold it for you, then like you have to pay a lot of insurance every month to because they have to cover it.
Makes no sense unless you are buying a lot of gold, a big amount of money. That makes sense, but to buy 1 ounce makes no sense.
Yeah, man.
It's better to buy coins. Gold coins is way better than bullion.
The thing is though, the people that buy and hold gold, like they really think the world is fucked. Like they think the financial system. They think the financial system is going to collapse. Because like if the financial system does collapse and say dollar goes to 0 or whatever, then like all these CFDs are going to collapse also, and all these gold funds, these like GLD ETFs, they're going to also collapse because they don't hold enough gold like compared to how much they trade for. So
yeah, if the system collapses, gold will be useless as well. In my opinion, it's the best investment it would be to buy a fertile land and grow up your own food and get out of the rotten system.
Yeah, I mean, like the system.
You can eat gold, sure.
Can you?
I mean, you can eat gold. You can eat gold, but it's not worth it. It's better to buy a fertile land before the collapse and get out of the system and get the system to crash.
I think that's the move, man. Is like when you buy your gold, you make sure you get it in coins and you roll it into a cylinder so you can easily eat it. So if someone tries to take it from you, you're like, bro, good luck. Good luck trying to get it from me. But yeah, no, I agree. Fertile land would be good, but I think the economy would start again quite quickly. Like everyone would lose everything. but then life would start again after that, and then gold would be worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Fertile land is better though.
I'm not gonna buy physical gold, to be honest. Never. I will do. Oh, sure. If I see a nice coin, but an ancient coin or an old coin probably would be more value than this that needs its own weight on gold.
Yeah, like, yeah, actually I agree. Like, if you have like an antique or something, like, you know, like a Roman coin or like one of the first coins printed, that's a very good idea, because number one, like, you would have to know what it is to be able to know how much money it is, and the people that are going to break into your house and steal your coins are unlikely to be very good at collecting coins, you know. So
yeah,
and it's much easier, bro. Actually, I was reading that, like, that's a very good way to get money out of systems that are closed. So a lot of people, to get money out of China, for example, they will buy one of these coins and just put them into their wallet, and then they'll leave, you know, on a flight and then sell it in America. Like, very, very easy stuff. Yeah, man, after the collapse of civilization, I think, like, yeah, like, ancient coins is a good idea. Definitely. Probably better than gold.
Yeah. There will be always collectors. Big money is always collecting this kind of antique coins, art, and whatever. Art is also a good investment in the long term. They buy that.
I was talking to someone about this, because, like, dude, like, I can't remember how. Okay, what is it? The Mona Lisa price.
Mona Lisa, the Leonardo da Vinci.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal it.
Dude, it's valued at $900 million in 2021, and it's just like,
yeah, but yeah, it's not to be sold.
Oh yeah, of course, but like,
if you steal it, you can sell it again unless you do it in the dark web or whatever, because they're gonna catch you as soon as you make an auction or whatever to sell it.
Thing with art, bro, is I just don't see, like, how it continues for this long, you know? Because it's like, I mean, the painting is so old, like, surely it has to get worse over time.
Yeah, the old things are the better. That's why MetaTrader is better than CTrader.
Alright, okay, if you get stopped out in this gold trade, then you know, it says something else. Well, that was the deal. We shook hands. Silver is spiking also, which is not good. But
Welcome, Bogeyman. Man, this goal is teasing me, eh? What the fuck is going sideways to hell? Look at Bank, missed the buy, and looks like getting rejected at 200 moving average on 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed, man, because I said don't take it, and then it instantly went in your direction. So yeah, that was a very good trade.
Right, now my daughter is busy for a few hours.
Oh man, missed this pound yen and this string with this fucking gold.
Yeah, man, I'm actually about to do a scalp on pound yen. It looks like it still has momentum. Pound looks like it's quite strong actually.
Rolling a cigarette. We'll see if my gold trades lasts more than the time I smoke a cigarette.
Alright man, good luck.
Leaving this place, the sun's about to break. You're riding shotgun. The feeling we chase. I'm wide awake. Take me away now. 'Cause I won't go down the same old path again now. No, I've been running out of air, so let me catch my breath. Feeling I've got's making me crazy. If I'm having a good time, don't you blame me. Yeah, this feeling I've got's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. Wherever we go, we're taking control. The future is ours now. The road never ends. It's me and my friends. These are the good times. And I'm feeling like I could go on forever. And I've been running out of air, so let me catch my breath. The feeling I've got's making me crazy. If I'm having a good time, don't you blame me. Yeah, this feeling I've got's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive.
European Union say they're working on a Russia oil sanctions deal for next week's summit that would exclude pipeline deliveries, according to two officials. That's the EU working on Russia oil sanctions deal for next week's summit that would exclude pipeline deliveries.
I'm just gonna drive.
Oh no, good. I was thinking I should have maybe scalped cable instead, but yeah. I mean, this wave in pound yen is looking a little bit tired. ATM. What am I saying? This looks pretty good. Maybe start thinking about getting out now. Tonight. I mean, VWAP would be ultimately my best target, I think. 15 pips away, 14 pips away. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a correction before we get there. Unless pound can climb somehow.
Yen, man. What? I missed that one.
Yeah, man. After I told you not to do it, man, I'm in it and I'm making loads of money. How's gold doing? Oh, gold's still there, bro. Gold, it looks like gold wants to really push down now. Actually, I think a lot of people are thinking the same.
It looks like, but you know, it's cheating a lot. It's lying a lot.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I don't like gold, because it's like, it looks like a lot of things. It's almost like you should do the. It's almost like you should do the opposite from what it looks like.
And takes a lot of time to take the direction sometimes, and goes against you. Looks like it's breaking against you, and then boom, goes into your direction. So that's why I'm holding. I'm not gonna close. I'm gonna leave that. Anyway, my stop loss is pretty tight, so I'm not losing a lot of money on it. But the reward would be awesome.
Problem with these moves on pound yen is like when you have a really long move, I'm so used to moves correcting very quickly afterwards that I never, like I'm only there for a little bit of the move. I'm never there for the whole move, you know?
Yeah. So pound yen is for currencies like gold, for commodities. It's moving over the same way.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna close my pound yen short to trade long, but I'm gonna regret it soon, I think.
Chicken out.
Yeah, man. I think I'm about to chicken out. I think.
Hold it. 172 is the target.
What's up?
No, man. No. I'm kidding. Not today, at least.
I still think, like, it looks like it wants to go up higher, man, but I just don't want to deal with a deep retracement. I think I'll just jump back on if it goes a little bit further.
Yeah, that's a good idea. To take profit and wait for the retracement of the pullback and go get in again. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for the pullback down. So retest maybe 200 moving average on 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a longer there. But it still is not a bullish. It's not a clear bullish. Some fresh air trade. Hi, air trader.
No, I think, bro, Gonzalo, man, it's just me and you to talk. Everyone else is just like a friendly, quiet person. Man, I'm trying to think. Okay, oh yeah, you don't use C-Trader, so you can tell me. Bro, I exited perfectly. I'm like a I don't know, I'm like a wizard. I'm like a bird. I sense changes in the direction.
We'll see. Market will tell us.
I think, yeah, maybe it might even be good to start scaling in now, actually. Cable still wants to break up through VWAP, which could drag pound yen higher.
Here we fucking go again. Again and again. Sideways to hell.
Hello, boy.
This fucking gold, man. Fuck you.
I'll check. Oof. Yeah.
This is spikes coming from nowhere. Fucking Xi Jinping, stop it. Stop buying fucking gold, man. I'm gonna tweet something like, we found a gold mine of 1,000 million tons of gold there.
Do you know what is crazy, man? Is like if gold gets to like 2,000 or something, like, and higher, then surely like all these very poor countries should become the richest countries. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of mining happens in South Africa, but like it's crazy that they don't have any of, like, where is all the money gone? You know? So it's the same thing in.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like in all these countries that have so much like natural wealth, then they have this, like, I mean, like Saudi Arabia is doing this with oil, but it should be the same for and like same with Australia. They're making a lot of money from mining, but it should be the same with these other countries.
Yeah, man, they have the raw materials or whatever, but the ones exploding in that mines or whatever is foreign money. So the money goes out of the country and people keeps poor. And it's okay for them, people to be poor, because they are paying low wages for this. It's like coltan. Coltan is why is happening in Congo or whatever it is coltan, because there is corruption on the governance, and the ones using these high-tech materials need that countries to be poor, because if not, you will be buying an iPhone by 5K or 10K bags.
Yeah, no, that's a very interesting point, man. Because it's like, yeah, if people were paid correctly, then all the shit we have, bro, would be way more expensive.
Exactly.
That is an interesting point. Like, yeah, probably like maybe 1,000 pounds, or like at least double for like maybe a computer or a monitor and stuff. At least, right?
Sure, or even more.
Cable.
Yeah, Panion's gonna go up, man. Cable just broke VWAP.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm watching it, man. I'm regretting. What would you say? Regret?
Yeah, we're regretting. Oh yeah, not regretting, regretting.
Regretting. Okay, that's my feeling now.
But if you say hello to someone, then you are greeting them. Greeting means to like say hello.
Ah, okay. Greeting.
Yeah, like you say greetings. That's a very old saying, like to say greetings. But if you go and greet someone, then it means like you're saying hello to them. That's also a very old word.
It's my Scottish pronunciation, man.
Yeah, man, my dad is Scottish, was Scottish, but like he was like very well spoken Scottish, like very well spoken English and well spoken Scottish people sound very similar. But like when I was living in Scotland, like man, the accent is very different, very difficult to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Gold, trying again. Come on, breakdown, man. Well, I'm looking at 1 minute time frame, that's why. Ah, look at this shit, man. Fuck you.
Okay, so the equities want to sell off actually. Dow has just been hit. That's interesting.
Definitely, this goal is waiting for New York.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're getting to that point. Sometimes it moves a little bit more, but like I agree. I think now it's waiting. I was selling off into New York.
Come on, faster.
Back in a bit.
Alright, man, peace.
I'm reminding you. New York market opening in 5. I'm reminding you. New York market opening in 5.
Reuters citing sources here that talks between Turkey, Sweden and Finland this week made little progress overcoming Turkish concerns over NATO bids.
Bitch.
Back to casino just in time. Come on, God. Drop, man. Finally. It's trying.
kill.
Come on, again and again.
Double kill.
Fuck you, man. Finally got to stop it out. Fuck off, Gold. $18.61, you were right. Okay, short it again.
Cable.
Double kill.
Now this gold drop is a good example. It make a fake breakout up, and now if it drops, we'll see.
I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna take a break until like New York, because I don't understand anything.
Pound yen is still going up.
Don't remind me. Yeah, pound yen is doing good.
Double kill.
Should be taking that pound yen long, so anyway, we'll be covering my losses on gold anyway.
Some Russia-related news now. Russian Finance Minister Sulinov says we will keep on paying in rubles on state Eurobond obligations. So that's Russian Finance Minister paying in rubles on state Eurobond obligations. And more from the Russians as the finance minister says we will be confirming our role as a reliable borrower by using all means.
Double kill.
Nice.
Double kill.
Sweet swing, you're absolutely annihilating these hits.
Yeah. Wohin gehen? Wir sind schon zu Hause. So, okay.
Here we go. Come on, goal. Now is the time.
Are you second time? The second time on gold? I don't know, man.
Yeah, shorting again. At 61.50.
61.50. Hey, that's a very good entry, actually.
Yeah, it was before as well, but.
I mean, yeah, but like where we are right now, like if for it to go down, it was a good entry. But dude,
Yeah,
there's a
New
lot
York,
of
New York.
No! Stop it!
people keep on fucking buying the dips on gold, though, man.
You want to buy dips?
Yeah, people keep on buying the dips. Look at this, the 5-minute candle. Those wicks.
Yeah.
People are buying the dips.
Double kill.
And time for bulls to go to the slaughterhouse.
Gonzalo, the bull killer.
That's like Russian economy minister.
Yeah, man.
Says excessive ruble appreciation poses risk of deflation.
Deflation, he said?
Yeah, but like
Where?
who was
Where
saying
is
that?
deflation?
Who was saying that? I think he was talking about rubles, right? So it must have been he must have been talking about Russia, surely.
Ah, okay.
Surely.
Russian economy minister says we need a balanced ruble exchange rate.
Yeah.
Down yen.
Triple kill.
FT reports that UK government is preparing to launch a new £3 billion recovery loan scheme. There was, this is according to the FT, there was, again, signs that we were going to see more from the government outside of the 15 billion mentioned yesterday. Russian economy minister says central bank rate cut is important to avoid excessive firming in the ruble. We hope the rate cut will spur lending activity.
Potion time! Let's go, baby!
Just be aware, someone just pointed to me to a Sun story that breaking news: NATO scrambled fighter jets to intercept 2 Russian aircraft near Finnish border amid tensions over block bid. This isn't that these things happen quite frequently, apparently, so it's not something that is unusual or out of the ordinary.
Fuck, man, dude, we're all lit. The whole world is fucked, bro. Just buy a bunker.
Right, to the bottom of the hour then we have some PCE data to come. Personal income, personal spend amongst the data release. Just a quick look at what to expect then in terms of the personal income, seeing up 0.5%, which will keep it in line with previous, range 0.2 to 0.8. Consumption adjusted, expected up 0.7 from 1.1% previously, the range 0.2 to 1.1%. Core PCE on the month, seen up 0.3. Again, that will keep it in line with previous, from the range 0.2 to 0.5. Year over year, core PCE seen at 4.9% in April, from 5.2% last month. The range 4.7 to 5.4. So as well as that, advanced trade, goods trade balance is due up as well. Wholesale inventory is expected for April up 2% versus 2.3%. The range of that 1 to 2.3%.
Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff happening very soon. Okay, fire in the hole, as they say. Man, I should have held that fucking pound yen long, bro.
Pound yen.
Yeah. Pound yen was the trade, man.
Yeah, man. Whenever you talk about pound yen Gonzalo, I will listen to you. And half the time for gold.
It's time for gold. I have no doubt. New York is gonna sell it.
What if New York just fucking goes crazy, bro? It's like whipsaws and stuff. Volatility.
I like volatility. I'm always looking for the most volatile pair assets. Always.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why I trade gold so often.
When is the Bank of Canada? Is it on Tuesday or Wednesday?
I don't know.
I'll check.
Haven't been trading CAT for a long time.
Yeah.
Look at gold, man. There we go, man. Short it.
Alright, man, so I'll listen to you when you talk about gold as well now. Yeah, because, like, dude, okay, so it is making a reversal pattern, like a reversal kind of, I don't know, we call it a reversal triangle.
Sorry to say,
but like, price action just makes me think it wants to go higher.
Yeah.
But have you seen the previous spike?
You can make the wheel. You can make the wheel another
and then
pattern.
going down. That's
so
the fucking.
Right now in the bottom, I have an
my
SMG.
fucking tag the stop loss. Gotta stop it out. That's why. But it's okay. I took a better entry now.
Yeah, 61.5 is a very good entry, bro. Oh yeah, no, it's Wednesday. Maybe CAD will still get a little. At least people aren't gonna be selling it so much. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, dollar is being sort of. Dude, dollar is collapsing and gold is collapsing. That's fucking weird.
Yeah. Probably they are spending dollars to short gold.
Yeah, somehow.
A little over 3 minutes to go before the data hits the wires then. Just give you a quick note from BMO here. Lingen reporting says the final trading session ahead of the long weekend offers several data releases of relevance. Although between the trade balance figures, inventories, consumption and inflation, it's difficult to imagine any durable shift to the macro outlook will emerge. Core PCE is anticipated to print at 0.3% for April, a monthly pace that would see the annual gains at 4.9, a marked decline from March's 5.2 level, and very much in keeping with the peak inflation narrative. Just to quickly recap then, we're looking at personal income up 0.5% from 0.5 last month. Consumption adjusted in up 0.7 versus 1.1%. We're looking at core PCE on the months in up 0.3 from 0.3 previously, range 0.2 to 0.5. At 4.9 from 5.2%, the range 4.7 to 5.4. The headline, well, we got PCE price index previously was up 0.9% on the month, and year over year it was 6.8% previously. We'll also get advanced goods trade balance there, deficit of 114.8 billion versus a deficit of 127.1 billion previously. Retail inventory is seen at 2% unchanged from last month, well, in line with 2% seen last time round.
All right, number one.
We'll lead with a PCE deflator, month over month and year over year.
Pound yen.
Just under a minute to go now.
News coming.
Yeah, man, 30 seconds. But we'll see.
Who cares? Who cares about news?
Fuck news. Everything you need to
Oh,
know,
the
man,
scalpers.
is in the price. Yeah, true. You're a scalper as well. What the fuck? Gold is... Okay, dude, you're a genius. Well done. That was a good trade. But man, if this PCE is higher than expected, bro, gold is gonna go very high.
We'll see.
Just kissing the VWAP.
The fucking VWAP again?
On core PC data.
Doing just a tip with the VWAP. Perfect buy.
Bye.
Don't say that.
Still waiting on the core PC. I'll do the personal
just fucking
income.
video.
I
don't do gold.
as it comes through. Personal income on the month up 0.4%. Right, 0.3% core PCE month over month, 4.9% in line with forecasts there for year over year. Consumption adjusted up 0.9% from 0.7 predicted after 1.4 revised from 1.1. Real personal consumption up 0.7 from 0.5% revised. Advanced goods trade balance, a deficit of 105.94 billion versus revised 125.9 billion. Wholesale inventories up 2.1% above the 2% predicted after 2.7 revised from 2.3. Ex-autos up 1.7% versus 3.5 revised higher from 2.3 previously. Just to recap, then we saw core PC prices up 0.3% in line with year over year at 4.9, also in line after 5.2 previously. Personal income up 0.4% from 0.5 predicted after 0.5 last. Consumption adjusted up 0.9 from 0.7 predicted after 1.4 revised higher from 1.1.
All that news on Friday. Shoot up.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good for the US economy, I think, maybe. Yeah, well, dude, yeah, I mean, it's doing not what I expect. So, well done, Gonzalo. Everything you need to know is in the charts, it seems. Where's your target, man?
All you need to know is in the charts, man.
I think you're right, man. Where is your target? Are you aiming for the center of the universe?
Start headline year over year PCE price index at 6.3 from 6.6 last month, previously 6.6.
Boom. Here we go. Go.
Personal saving rates, that drops to 4.4% versus 5% last time round.
Now it's breaking the VWAP, the fucking VWAP. Come on, retest the VWAP and go back down. Was a good break of the VWAP.
Why did Pound get such a bid in response to that? That's crazy.
Cable.
Joe Barnes of the Telegraph here. Just basically says that as it stands, latest proposal for the EU's 6th package of sanctions would only embargo shipment deliveries of Russian oil. The topic is not officially on the agenda at next week's European Council summit, but no doubt it will feature.
This goal just test this 200 moving average on 15 minutes.
So again, that's as it stands, according to Joe Barnes then of the Telegraph. Latest proposals for the EU's 6th package of sanctions would only embargo shipment deliveries of Russian oil.
It's gonna break it now. Here we go. Come on, don't stop here, man. The Tesos VWAP and back down on goal, or what's going on?
Who knows, man? It looks a little bit confused. But the equities are all moving up, like Dow, S&P, Nasdaq. They're all like shooting up. So
inflating the bubble.
Yeah. There was a hedge fund manager that I was trying to show to Tuxman, but he didn't want to see the video. But this hedge fund manager used to always say that you have to suck in the like dumb money so that you can blow it out. And so that's how the stock market works apparently. Like you have to move up so you can move down.
Yeah.
Hmm. But okay, so dude, dollar is selling off again, man. This is not amazing for gold.
Yeah, but lately it's not moving in the same way. It's moving a little bit weird. Gold is not following any correlation anymore. I don't know why, but it looks like that's it. There is an economic war between USA and China. So China is buying gold, and USA needs a cheap gold to win the war. That's why I think.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, man. Like I was saying this before, bro. Like I think, yeah, the correlations and like the previous theory about what makes gold move has completely been proved wrong for most people.
Exactly, man. Gold only loves me. She's my lover. She's my lover. She don't want a quick fuck, 5-minute fuck with cigarette included. It's patience pays off.
What happened to us?